All right, you guys, we are live. We are watching Rampage first, and then we're going to move on over to Peacock and watch Survivor Series. So, I didn't know this match was going on, but it's Hook versus, who is that? Rocky Romero. Guys, we have a guest here tonight. We have DJ here. If you have seen my Crown Jewel review, or if you have seen what else did I do with DJ? I did an interview with DJ as well. If you've been on his channel, Farsight TV, then you've definitely seen DJ before. So he's also going live on his channel while we both watch Rampage and Survivor Series. So what's going on, DJ? Uh-oh, what's going on? I think he got off the stream. He'll be back. Hey, Black Star, what's going on? Okay. All right, commercial break. So you guys, I actually forgot about Collision being on Saturday, and somehow end up telling everybody that I was going to do Survivor Series. And I'm just like, wait a minute, that's not on Sunday, that's Saturday. So since I said I was going to do it, I'm here. Let's see. Hold on, guys. Provide soothing, non-nutritive fixing easy to apply. This favor in shop with for muscle fixes, what's your number? The Hercules, fast muscle, gentle and right there works and get back. DJ, you there?
Yeah. Hey.
Okay, now I see you here. Alrighty, you guys. So, hold on. I'm going to turn my camera on in a second. I know you guys are here to see a pretty lady. So we have DJ here. He's also going live as well. We're looking here to see what's going on tonight. I know everybody's talking about CM Punk. He will not be here. Okay, I didn't even need to call him up to confirm that for you guys. But I am looking forward to see Randy. Let's see how he does tonight. We haven't seen him in the ring in quite some time.
Yeah.
And also we do have, so I'm not going to be covering Collision tonight. They are continuing on with the Continental Classic, and I did want to check that out. So I'll just do a separate review on that probably by tomorrow morning or afternoon and go over what went on the show. But I know a lot of people definitely seem to be more interested in what's going on with Survivor Series. So let's see what's going on.
They've added a lot of the matches last time. They just spammed a bunch of matches pretty quickly.
Yeah, I don't expect to be up all night with WWE like how it usually is with AEW.
Yeah.
Okay. So we have Straight Up Wrestling Show here. Yeah, so I'm covering. I'm not doing Collision. I'm just gonna do the PLE. It's gonna be too much for me to actually focus and go back and forth. It's just way too much. I can't do all that. It's too rough. So just Rampage and then switching over to the PLE after that.
Yes. You got a lot of unexpected matchups. Far as one was Carlito. I think it was Carlito and Pablo, or you want to call him Pablo Escobar, but
Oh
Santos.
yeah, I saw that. I didn't get a chance to watch all of SmackDown, but I did check out some of the highlights. So now we're back with Rampage, and they're showing us the Gold League. So far, Moxley, Swerve, and Jay White, they all got 3 points. I think tonight they're doing the Blue League. I feel like 20 minutes is not long enough. I would have pushed it to 30. Ooh,
30.
okay, we got Shibata versus Wheeler Yuta. That's gonna be good. We've already seen them go at it before, but this should be good.
What is what is Willer's what's his record against him? Do you know? Is he only met up once?
I think they only fought one time, and I think he took the title from him.
Oh, right.
So we've already, seen them go at it before. The issue here is that I feel like they're running out of people to go against Shibata because not everyone can go based off the pure rules. So they're just showing them go at it again because not everyone is able to hang with someone like Shibata based off of those rules.
Yeah.
So now we got Chris Statlander, and she's going against. Damn, I forgot who she was going against. Definitely not Julia. I figured she was already going to start crying about her rematch, but not yet. I guess she's waiting a little bit.
Chris Statlander's become pretty much their beacon since Jade Cargill left, huh?
Like I like her in the ring. It's just the lack of personality that just be killing me. Oh, Diamante. Okay, this is going to be interesting because we have not seen this. I like her. I really like her. She's been teaming with Mercedes Martinez on Ring of Honor, and they're a pretty cool tag team. Both of these girls are super dominant. They kick ass, and for whatever reason, Diamante hasn't been on for a couple of weeks. I hope she's not injured, but now Diamante has been on her own these past few weeks.
Yeah, she's really coming to her own. I remember when she first came out, Chris Statlander, she used to wear a lot of makeup, to where you really couldn't recognize her. She's trying to get more comfortable. She comes out, and Julia Hart really stands out. Too. Diamante.
Man, Chris looks really big next to her.
Yeah.
She's so short. Like every time I see a wrestler and I look to see how what their height is, they turn out to be my height. And I'm just like, holy crap, that kind of confirms that I'm shorty.
How short are you, Tati?
So I'm 5'3".
Wow. Yeah. I guess it's you standing next to me.
Everybody I know is taller than me. Like all my siblings, I'm the oldest, and they're all taller than me. But people always assume I'm the oldest because I'm the more mature out of the group. Everyone else be acting a fool, so they assume that they're younger, but not based on looks. Everybody is taller than me. Oh, someone said that we have a echo.
I
Hold on.
believe that. That's probably me.
Okay, guys, am I echoing or is it DJ that's echoing?
Let us know because it's probably me sabotaging it.
Oh yeah, DJ, it's you. Put my headphones in to hear what's going on. Yeah, you're echoing.
Okay.
Do you have the stream playing somewhere else?
I think I do. So I'm going to take care of that right now.
Oh snap, we got Mercedes Martinez coming out. So I guess she's not injured. Glad to see her. Thanks guys for letting us know. If you guys if there's any audio issues or anything, please let us know in the comments. All right, you guys, we are in picture in picture. So since we're in picture in picture, I'll give you guys something to look at. All right, you guys. So we're still watching Rampage, but if you guys got any predictions on Survivor Series, let me know. I totally forgot to do a prediction video on that.
Yep. Hey guys, if you don't see me now, I'm the sabotage. It still has an echo, so give me a second.
Yeah, I still hear an echo. Oh, there's a rumor between Sasha and Bailey. Haven't heard that. Hey, King Leo, what's up? That's weirdly enough, Bailey started. Did anybody catch Ring of Honor with Ronda and Marina versus Billy Starks and Athena? It was actually a pretty good match. But based off of what Ronda says, this is a one-time thing, and we ain't gonna see her back in AEW or Ring of Honor. Yeah, it really was a great match. Hey, Key Rebel, what's going on? Was anybody disappointed at how they announced Randy to be part of the match? I would have rather just waited it out and be able to just see him come out of the blue and just start marking out about it rather than them announcing it. Like, I don't know, I just didn't feel the way that they were doing it.
It was kind of weird for them to announce that. Right.
So now we're back from the commercial break. Right. So the fans basically spoiled the surprise. And that's the reason why I don't really care for the dirt sheets and the fans being some type of FBI or whatever. They always want to know everything. And that element of surprise is virtually gone when it comes to professional wrestling. It's just so annoying. Like, you can never truly be surprised about anything anymore. Thank you. Thank you, Key Rebel. I really appreciate that. Bailey stated that I always have a plan with a picture of Bailey, Asuka, Kyrie, and Sasha. That was yesterday. Wow. Don't I'm definitely not surprised to see Mercedes going to attack her. Let's see. Is it gonna be probably Willow to come help out? Well, there we go.
Yeah, Willow saves the day.
So this is the same thing that they were doing before on Ring of Honor. I hope they're not going to do this visit like the same storyline. Basically, since no one's watching Ring of Honor, they could probably get away with doing the same things that they've done before. All right, so now we got Daniel Garcia. So I'm really surprised that we don't have like younger guys in this tournament. It's a lot of established people in this tournament, which kind of is a little disappointing to me. I would have loved to see not just Daniel, but someone like Powerhouse Hobbs, Takesha. Who's another young guy? Well, he's already holding gold, so not him. But some of these younger guys could have really gotten a great chance by being in this type of tournament. And it's a whole bunch of people who's already been there, done that on this. So it's a little bit disappointing.
I see a bunch of people talking and just saying that I'm determined to eat pins and to be used as fodder for the top guys in this tournament. And like, do you know how that would feel? Like, for someone to say that about me? Kind of just makes me feel like a loser. And I just want to prove that I'm not a loser.
All right, so Daniel is going against Claudio tonight. Very interesting. So everybody's going to go against someone who is in their color league. So if you're in the gold league, you'll go against everyone on there. If you're in the blue league, you go against everyone on there. And there'll be a winner from each league that will face each other at the World's End pay-per-view. And the person who wins that will win the whole damn tournament, get the new AEW Continental title. They will also get the Ring of Honor World title and also the New Japan Open Weight title as well. This is too much.
Well, unfortunately, someone who's not here to celebrate is Roderick Strong. Oh, yeah, we're just as upset. You see, last week on Rampage, Action and Dready, he tried to kill him. He literally tried to kill him. Now, a lesser man probably would have survived Roderick Strong. No lesser man. He's the damn hero. And he proved that sometimes heroes don't wear capes. No, they wear neck braces.
Really? Heroes wear neck braces.
That he is more determined than ever to let his best friend Paul no. No. He's more determined to let Paul no. He's not too relax. Don't say anything. I know you're upset that No Neck November is coming to an end, but don't you worry. Because we plan to neck the hall all holiday season.
These guys are a trip. I really love the Kingdom. Man, these guys were on the freaking road to winning the Ring of Honor tag titles. And all of a sudden, MJF and Adam Cole gets the title. I cannot even believe it. Okay, so they're going against two people that not even going to say what their names are. So this is going to be a squash match.
So let me make this very, very clear, Max. You have a fraudulent title on your shoulder. Something that belongs to us. We're the four-time World Tag Team Champions, and two of those times, we're the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions. So, Max, we're coming back for what's ours because he is not.
Yes, I want to see the Kingdom go for the titles and actually win it. So it says, which raises this question: if number one contendership isn't on the line, then why are you in the tourney? Honestly, this whole thing has been really confusing Um, I don't understand because the pay-per-view for Ring of Honor's next month, so that title won't be on the line. Since that title is on the line for the tournament, so whoever wins that will be the Ring of Honor champion. I just feel like they're just putting so much on the line, and then they're calling it. So what they said earlier, I was watching something with Tony Schiavone. Tony Schiavone said the person who wins this will be AEW's first Triple Crown champion. That's not true. One, two, three. It's already over. Like they wasted our time with this. I don't know. And so it's just been really confusing in terms of what they're doing with this tournament. Like when Tony Khan had explained it at the media scrum last week, it just seemed like he didn't have enough coffee and wasn't sure how to gather his thoughts together and was confusing the hell out of everybody. I can't believe we're just a couple of weeks away, well, a whole month away from Christmas. Like, where did the whole year go? So we should have just a main event left. So we got like another 20 minutes. So that would be Shibata. Well, no, because Pure Rules matches are only 15 minutes.
Working with Steve, I can tell you that all this stuff like there who like us took too long to do because a lot of people this is for the next year. That's all great.
What I think they should do when it comes to the tournament is keep the Ring of Honor title out of it because they already have. There's too much things going on with Ring of Honor that needs to be fixed. So with them putting that title on the line I don't think it's going to help long term. Like, why sacrifice your biggest title over there? That would be an issue because that champion won't be around often, which is already the issue with Ring of Honor now. Almost none of their champions are there. Only Shibata and Athena are the only ones that you'll see regularly.
Revive Nerve Relief from the world's #1 nerve care company. Revive contains ALA to relieve nerve aches and B complex vitamins to fortify healthy nerves. Try Revive.
If they want to do something with New Japan or whatever, I guess that's okay. I don't feel like they're really sacrificing much anyway. It's just an open weight title, so it's not really much of a sacrifice. They could have probably used the Ring of Honor TV title with this. It was already vacated anyway. I wouldn't have used their biggest title for this tournament. I think also, so another thing that's not clear too. So if this person has 3 titles, then they're going to be defending them individually. I think it's just too much to be walking around with 3 titles. 2 titles, okay. Stuff like that rarely happens anyway. But 3 titles, it's overkill. All right, so now we're about to get started with this main event.
The first piece of the closest to the base receive the warning. The second piece of closest to the base results in a disqualification.
And I'm really feeling bothered about constantly seeing Ric Flair on the damn screen. We've already seen the ad, so y'all can put that shit away now. I know a lot of people don't really care for Wheeler Yuta, but I think he has absolutely improved. And he's definitely gonna, well, I don't want to say he will, but he's in a group with a lot of strong personalities, really talented guys, which is probably why he's not standing out. But when he's on the ring, he does very well. All right, here comes Shibata. I love this man. He get in the ring, get shit done, and leave. I love that. And since he's been champion, only one person I feel like had a really, really neck and neck match with him. And look at Jimmy Jacobs. Jesus Christ. He looks so good. Looks really healthy. I don't know if we'll see him in the ring anytime soon, but he's been judging some of these Pure Rules matches lately. Oh, wait, here comes the bell. Like, Shibata is just damn near flawless in the ring. Like, I never see him do mistakes or nothing. He's just always on point. Would love to see him in like a 30-minute match with Bryan Danielson. Like, I be dreaming about shit like that.
Had to work extremely hard. Listen to his doctors all over the world, and here in the States, to make sure that he could be the best at what he could do. But nevertheless, what Wheeler Yuta says, Nigel, that he's going to take him out. He knows exactly what and how.
Okay, Black. So you said I would say the winner gets a shot at the Triple B. Then importance will get put in the tournament. Instead of TK getting another mid card title. Yeah, it's definitely going to be another mid card title, but I just find it so confusing about like what happens after you win this title. Now you got 3 titles on your shoulders to do what? If anything, what they could have did is use a continental title. Like whoever got that title can go ahead and wrestle on Ring of Honor and also New Japan and defend those titles there. Just having that one title, you don't have to have anything else for you to be going from promotion to promotion. That would have been the best case scenario.
As you mentioned, when Wheeler came to the ring, Jack Wheeler, two-time Josh Woods, Mayor Garcia. It's the only two-time world champion. No. You want to be five now after his most recent victory.
I'm sick of seeing that ad. I don't want to see this dude. Right, so you said this tournament is crazy. Athena is now top Ring of Honor champ. She is. She's consistently on, I want to say, almost every episode defending the title. I have not seen any other title being defended as much. I think right after that would be the six-man title. Oh, Wheeler Yuta uses his first rope break. Sometimes I feel like the judges being there is just so pointless. You're just giving them something to do just to be out there. Oh, he used a closed fist. That's the only one you get.
Sometimes he's a little bit Brian Daniels and wait a minute. I'm sure he's looking at from that flat figure. Yeah, these are forearm shots to the side of the head. There's a cover and a one count on. Like we saw earlier on with Bill, you can go downstairs with both fists to the midsection. But you can't punch to the face. And Wheeler Unit's on the verge of a DQ. This pure title match will continue.
Hey R, what's going on? You said Ring of Honor used to be so much better. It was. It really was. And I honestly thought that Tony Khan would have had some really big plans for Ring of Honor. I feel like he's just been winging it. Last year we had like 3 phenomenal pay-per-views with Ring of Honor, and I thought we was on to the right direction in terms of what the weekly show was going to be like. But unfortunately, I haven't seen. I mean, I've seen a lot of great matches. Some of them are my favorite matches so far this year. But in terms of as a whole of a show, I still can't necessarily recommend it. The only reason why I recommended it a couple of weeks ago was because the Final Battle pay-per-view will also be included on the subscription, and you won't pay even a penny more. So it's still going to be $9.99, and you'll be able to see the pay-per-view too. And I do believe they said that the only place you can watch the pay-per-view would be on the Honor Club. So I don't think it will be available anywhere else unless you're outside the US. So for that one, I purchased a ticket to go over there. So I won't be doing a live stream and probably won't do a review on that. Maybe a review, I'm not sure, but I won't be able to live stream that one.
It's tough to breathe. It's tough to keep wondering. This is as good as it gets. Neutrology has shown me that there's real beauty. Right.
And I do think it's a bit of a shame that even for $10, I still can't say, y'all, it's worth it. If you do like some of like the old stuff and you want to go back and watch that, then cool. But you could probably go on any other website for free and watch some of that stuff.
Do not take Trojan more than prescribed. Trojan may refuse to flush pneumonia and osteoporosis. Call your doctor for some breathing, chest pain.
I think we're 6 minutes in this match. I can't see the number. It's too small. The best of the Super Juniors had 12 titles on the line. Then again, it was the 90s. Man, the 90s had a whole bunch of crazy shit happening. And somehow we all look at it to be the best decade ever. And there's a vibe about the 90s that it just nothing else has been the same since.
When you film on your teeth, it's actually the buildup of plant bacteria, which can cause cavities in months. And your toothpaste isn't cutting it. Most toothpaste quit working in minutes. But the antibacterial fluoride in breast.
Yeah, but 12 titles, stuff like that would not fly in 2023, for sure.
And I got the number one toothpaste brand in America.
Like, when it comes to person, like you can teach someone to be a really great wrestler. If they got it into them, they can improve. But personality is not something you can necessarily teach someone. They have to have it or discover that they had it all along and apply themselves. Like Willie Yuta, I love him in the ring, but he's not so interesting. Definitely not compared to everyone else in the Blackpool Combat Club. But definitely in a step in the right direction. Probably just gonna need some time to get up there. And that's when I feel like it's gonna be the same case for someone like Trent Beretta. If you guys remember, Billy Yuta was with the Best Friends, and I didn't do shit for him. And I feel like someone like Trent Beretta is being wasted with those people. So he needs to leave them and go on his own. And I bet you there'll be a title on his waist like 6 months to a year later. Yeah, I would hate to get a drop kick on my head.
For the ROH selecting judges up at the top of the ramp, Jerry Lynn to the champions, Christopher Daniels helping former champions in Ring of Honor. And they are on hand in case we go to time limit. They will declare the winner.
We're about 10 minutes in. This is probably the longest I've seen Shibata go with somebody. Oh, no, that's not true. He's done maybe like 12 minutes with Joshua's. Shibata, let him get to that rope. Uh-oh. He's going to go for it. He's going to go for the rope. Yeah, there you go. Second rope break. I know a lot of people don't necessarily like the pure bulls. I personally like it because I think it kind of forces you to be a little bit more technical. So like that's my favorite style. And I feel like we don't necessarily see that often from most wrestlers. So that's why I prefer these pure rule matches. Oh my God, they got those stupid ass drinks on the announce table. Are they serious? Well, that was a weak ass tope. He barely got him with that anyway. So you guys, Jay is trying to figure out his audio issue, but he'll be back. Oh, he put his foot up on the ropes. Oh my God. I know we ain't doing this bullshit. The referee barely got pushed. You fucking lying. What? Am I missing something? Oh my God. What? Wow, and he kicks him in the nuts again because he don't want to shake your hand. What is even the point of this? This is just so, you know. Oh, here come your homeboy Hook. Well, Hook looked like he literally just got off the yellow bus, like for real. I am very surprised right now. And why do I feel like they only gave it to him, only gave it to Wheeler for Hook to get? Because they've been saving this Hook versus Wheeler Yuta thing for a few weeks now, and they're probably gonna end up pushing that onto the final battle pay-per-view. I can't believe this. And I really want everybody to shake his hand. I'm not necessarily mad that he's going to win this, but if he's winning this so that someone who's not even Ring of Honor to hold the title, then I'm not with it. All right, y'all. Give me a second. I'm switching over to Peacock. This is just, I don't even know. I don't even care about the cheating or anything like that. Like, I'm just over them not necessarily doing what they're supposed to do in terms of having champions in am I logged in? Okay, I'm logged in. Hold on, you guys. I'm getting on Peacock right now. I thought I had that tab open. Well, let's see. All right, so I will watch Collision later and just do a review on that. I just don't understand, like, what the hell is going on here. Team Becky gets the woman advantage based on a fan poll for this tournament. It's a lose-lose. Wheeler getting punished early. Meanwhile, WWE pre-show is eating Ruffles. Wow, AEW, they really trying it when it comes to Ring of Honor. Let's see. Imagine if Tony Khan puts a TBS title on Athena last year at All Out. I actually saw a picture. Someone edited a picture of Athena with the Ring of Honor women's title, the TBS title, and AEW title. And I'm just like, you know what? Just fucking do it. Like, she's the only person I find interesting within Ring of Honor and AEW anyway. Let's do that until Jamie Hayter come back. I was rooting for Jamie Hayter to win the women's title, and I kind of felt like she was in the shadows of Britt Baker, and I just did not like that. And finally, she came out on her own and won the title, but it was short lived because she got injured, and she's still gone. That title probably changed hands like 5 times since she's been injured, which is insane. So then we're finally back with Survivor Series War Games. Damn, that place is packed like a can of sardines. Yo, wow. I haven't been in a sold out show. God damn, it's been a really long time. I think the last time I've been at a sold out show was, I know it was a SmackDown. I want to say like 10 years ago, something like that. Oh, and I've never had those flaming hot ruffles. I do like flaming hot chips though, and the hot fries. The hot fries are my favorite. Have anybody had the Dorito Lay's, the Cool Ranch Dorito Lay's chips? They are so freaking good. And they even have a Funyun Lay's flavor too. That's good too. Oh, they're lowering the cage already. 15 feet tall. Wow. They're making it look good. They really are. Way better than how AEW does with the blood and guts display. I mean, props to WWE.
Can you all hear me good?
Oh, I hear you, but I don't hear an echo this time. I think you're good. LOL, Booker ain't had enough drinks yet. Oh, here comes Bianca. Oh, she got 2 braids. She means business tonight.
Who you got for the first match, Tati?
Oh man, I'm not sure. I'm actually surprised we started with it. Well, I don't want to say I'm surprised because obviously it's still women, so sometimes they get them down first. I'm not sure yet, and I forgot to do my predictions. Who you got?
I know they like to have contrast when it comes to these war games things. So, usually one good team wins one and a bad team wins the other. I'm gonna assume that Damage Control comes out because they want to have them look strong. That's what I'm thinking. I'm glad Shotzi's getting her shot. I don't know. I'm glad she's getting her shot because she don't usually be in matches this big.
Yeah, compared to other girls, right? But okay, Charlotte actually looks pretty nice.
Yeah. King Leo Picasso says damage control as well. Hey,
That's a lot of pink though, but she looks nice.
yeah. Fireworks. Pyro.
Oh,
Ah. Hmm?
let's see if Becky's gonna have pink. Oh, never mind. She does her own thing.
I still think they hate each other in real life.
I wouldn't be surprised about that. Matter of fact, I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of girls just didn't like Charlotte.
Yeah, 'cause I think they actually did used to be pretty close, and then they actually do really not like each other for real. Look at Shotzi.
Yeah, Becky on her own time. She leave those bitches in the back.
Oh man, that's funny.
So, well, she's really pretty. I think she's my favorite out of all the girls on her team.
Who, Becky?
Becky, yeah.
Yeah. Becky means business. She has a different aura today than she usually does.
I know like a lot of people like Bianca, but I've never really been a fan of hers. Oh, you know what? I like how they have that little steel thing in between the rings. That's what AEW should have been doing with their blood and guts match. You know, sometimes people leg or whatever done got caught up in between.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You know what? Because WWE does FanDuel now, I'm going to assume that one of the bets is that Shotzi gets eliminated first. And I bet that's like a easy money bet. And I hate to say that, but that's pretty much the way they book, things like this. They don't want to make the other ones look too weak. Okay, Bailey with the mask.
You know what? I'm looking at this and I'm seeing like I'm looking. Wow, I love their look. It's a lot going on. They look great together as a team.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Tati. We're going to have to address this too because I reacted to it, and I guess so did Mike DD. Because you never been a fan of Bianca Belair?
So I don't know what it is. Y'all probably gonna feel some type of way, but something about her, it kind of reminds me of like the whole John Cena thing, where it's like it's an appeal for children more than for an adult to me. Like someone like my daughter would look at Bianca and think that she's so cool, but I just never felt that way about her. She's great in the ring, but I've never been a fan.
Oh no, she's no doubt becoming their John Cena. I will give you that because in their match, that triple threat match they had with Asuka and Charlotte, I believe. Yeah, they turned her into Super Cena. She had an injury, came back, pinned both of them at the same time while in a leg lock. Like that kind of ruined a lot of things for me. So I get it.
Yeah, I agree.
But, King Leo says Dakota.
All right, so we got Bailey in the ring.
I'm really liking Bailey right now. I think she knows they're gonna win. I don't know. It's a different aura. You know what I mean? Look at Asuka. Asuka is just kicking it. It don't matter if everybody's depressed. Asuka gonna turn up.
Right.
Period.
I love Asuka.
Seriously. Can you believe she's like 42, 43?
Really?
Yeah. Oh yeah, before we get in the matchup, I'm gonna let the matchup play. Real quick, I want to apologize to everybody for halfway sabotaging Tati's first part of her live. But I'm back here, I'm good, and we about to get into it. 4 games. Ooh.
You're good, DJ. Everything's cool.
That was rough. Ooh. They're not wasting any time. They're getting their shots in pretty quick.
Dang, I really prefer how they got the cage structured around the ring. Like it's just so much more safe. I think it was Blood and Guts too when what's his name? Santana. I want to say he broke his leg as soon as he got in there. Like the cage and the structure and how it was around the ring was not so safe. And I'm looking at this and I'm just like, this is how it's supposed to be done.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. It makes better camera angles too. If you notice, some of the two cameras are within the holes. You can see the action better.
Right, I see. I think they only have one camera in there. Um,
Champion. She's been an NXT champion. She's been a tag champ. Of course, she won the Royal Rumble as well. Two of the most underrated women in WWE history. As Becky is sent flying into the cage, Corey is so dangerous.
we probably got less than a minute and a half before the next person come in.
Strategy that comes to the two rings. I think you would try to occupy the less crowded ring in the Jordan time. Sometimes you don't have that option to make a choice. This is downright insane. This is
Oh, never mind. Got 2 more minutes.
Bailey's block as well. The steal that.
Ooh. Okay, that gotta hurt with that suplex.
Yeah. Replay, replay. Pow.
Right now, she has the upper hand, but Bailey realizes that upper hand's going to evaporate in a matter of moments. Yeah, I got to ask you about that strategy when we get there. What Bailey's going to need to do with that? Becky here. And let's go Becky a chance. Bringing through all things.
Damn.
Bailey in the cage. And Becky.
If see
Ouch.
if Bailey can be as vicious as she is, if Bailey can be vicious with those hard shots, I'd rather see that than anything high flying from her. We don't really get that anymore.
Whoa, hold on. Oh, hell no.
Oh man.
I didn't see that coming.
King Leo called it. I ain't gonna lie, he did.
Oh.
Being a game changer here in the early moments. We talked about Becky about to get the advantage.
All right. About 10 seconds.
Let's go.
I guess Shotzi coming out next. If they can get that thing open.
That's a constant issue with these things. They should have those like pre-opened. I'm just gonna say. Oh man. Good, get in there, Shotzi. Just do your thing. Go ahead, Shotzi.
Okay, she about to bring in some chairs. Oh, a garbage can. Cool.
That's how you know you're gonna get eliminated first. I'm just saying.
All right, thank you. She bringing in chairs.
Come on, Kodak Black, you got it.
Come on, she's taking too long to load up the cage. Time is ticking, girl. Ooh. Wow. I already got 3 minutes left.
Yeah, exactly. Ooh. I like how safe Bailey is. You see her move that can?
Yeah. But Becky needs to get her ass up. They could double team Bailey in the meantime. Oh, she could have. Oh, did she hit the chair?
Oh man. Yeah. Woo. They trying to play it off.
Wow.
That's what I'm saying. Like she almost took herself out earlier too. Bailey saved her by moving that trash can. Oh man.
All right. Well, Becky's up.
Let's go.
All right. Get her a few times.
Yeah, let's do this for a while.
Oh, now she right in between both of these girls. You ain't got nowhere to go. Oh, she hit a dead in the back of the head. Jesus Christ. Wow.
Okay.
Okay, less than a minute before things get evened out. Oh my God, they're about to do some crazy spot, I think.
Okay, Bailey.
And they all standing on the same rope.
Yeah.
All right, 15 more seconds.
10 seconds. Who's next? Oh.
Wow, her 5th War Games match.
Oh, she about to even the odds real quick. Are they trying to get damage control over like that?
I like them. I like them as a group.
Yeah, I definitely think they're winning.
Video Sky, the WWE Women's Champion. Off the top rope.
Okay, double drop kick. Nice and clean. I like that.
I'm calling a top of the steel cage moonsault from Io Sky at some point.
Oh yes. Or oh shit. Or an elbow from the top.
Oh, an insane elbow would be insane. I would love to see that. Let's go.
Oh God.
They're doing here. They only hit up the trash can. Becky, do you remember?
I mean, hey, turn up,
Yes.
Daniel.
Looked like they were going for something with the garbage cans, and they probably like changed their minds last second. I don't know.
Yeah, it keeps happening. I guess it wasn't time for that spot. Okay. Oh, is she busted
Where
up?
is Shotzi at? She chilling somewhere.
Is Becky leaking? Oh.
It all boils down to cohesion.
Oh yeah.
Experience
Oh yeah.
as a team, being on the same page. That's what Bailey touched on last night. Now Bailey, Io Scott.
You think it was the drop kick that busted her open, or something else?
I'm not sure. She has like red on her face,
I think she
like
got
makeup or
shot.
something.
Is that what it is?
That he just a bitch. Becky like that up. This could be a pivotal point in the matchup. Sasha looking all sorts on the top turnbuckle, but she landed on the head. Taking the rope for the suicide dive, but they go. Any protector?
Okay, Bianca up next.
Feeling like Doc Holliday tonight. That's okay. I got 2 raids. 1 for each of you.
Yeah, they're not going to be able to hit that. Damn. That gotta burn. Like for you to get hit with a braid, it has to burn.
Did you see that match with Bianca and Sasha at WrestleMania when she hit her with her hair?
Yes.
That like echoed throughout the arena. I think she had a big whelp too.
Control has ticked off so many people. Shotzi had her head shaved by the group. Bianca Belair was set on the injured list for a couple of months, lost her championship because of damage control. Bianca was the original target of damage control to begin with.
Alley-oop into the trash can.
Bailey as well. These are teammates. Becky, Charlotte, and look at Bailey want to use it here as a shield.
Okay, Bianca's on fire.
Hmm.
And now using her point against her. Ingenious strategy by Bailey and Io.
Oh.
Pull Belair
Rampage.
over, Bianca out.
Okay.
Bianca, and now. My goodness.
Wait a minute.
Oh God.
Becky, Chelsea, Becky, Chelsea gonna splash.
Okay.
Belair once again standing strong.
Okay. Go ahead and celebrate. Y'all not gonna win though.
So did Bianca get 2 braids just for those spots?
Even up in just about 10 seconds.
Yeah. In terms of the braids, yeah.
I feel like she got them just for them spots. Okay. She
Lashisha's gonna bring something in too. They done packed up that whole little corner with a whole bunch of weapons. Now she going way under there.
Kairi
Oh,
Sane
a
reminds
lid.
me
Okay.
She reminds me of Su Young from Rush
That's
Hour.
it? A lid? Okay.
Yeah, like if Su Young grew up and got
From
revenge.
Rush Hour.
Yeah, like she's like this silent killer. Like, wow. Ooh.
Now Kyrie going right after Bianca Belair.
Okay, I see what you mean by that.
No, King Leo, they can't get rid of Bailey. They can't do it.
I love when they first come in and they just got this burst of energy and they taking care of business until the next person come out. And then you're gonna have all these girls out. Everyone's gonna be tired as fuck.
Yep.
I like her look though.
Yeah. She is hilarious.
Yo, they stacking chairs on her right now.
She going for the elbow. Okay.
She's holding onto one of those chairs because it's just not gonna stay. They're just gonna keep sliding off of her. Oh my god.
This is not.
Like that would also hurt you too. I wouldn't even do that.
Is that not a pin? I mean, I like the idea.
Yeah, I like the idea too, but not on top of chairs though.
And they should have turned the chairs the other way to where the head was facing her center, not the not the handles. My God.
Right. So far, a good match. Waiting for everyone to get in.
Ooh, that was kind of ugly landing. Just reflecting.
As Charlotte Flair joins this fray, this here, let's actually put their
Hmm.
differences aside for the sake of the team.
Okay, yeah, I think I figured it out. Damage control wins. The other team is crumbling because they're not on the same page. Charlotte is going to be a key part of that. Okay. I get it.
Right. I could see that being the case. Well, here comes the queen.
Here she comes to save the day.
Game changer, the favorite in the environment, including Warrior. Charlotte and her team have 3 minutes. She was the first
Of course.
before Bailey's team evens the odds. This one could be all but over.
Damn, she looks so tall in front of her.
I'm not trying to laugh. It's just certain spots.
Was she trying to throw her onto the cage? That would have been better than the rope.
Yeah. Charlotte's definitely annoyed. A lot of people keep missing their spots.
Ouch. So like for me, when it comes to these multi-man matches, like it gotta be organized, or else it'll just really throw off my entrance with it. So far it's okay, but you know, I don't expect everything to be perfect, but if they're just all over the place, yeah.
Well, yeah, and they kind of, sadly enough, the women's War Games matches have traditionally been that way. They shouldn't be, but there's always a couple of loose screws here, and it's not Shotzi. It's not her fault this time. But Charlotte Flair is clearly annoyed by it.
I think a lot of people look at women's wrestling like that in general. They don't necessarily take it as seriously, and probably would think that these women shouldn't be doing these types of matches.
Right, and they definitely should, and they can. It's just
This is going to be history. The Battle of Survivor Series 2 years
Oh.
ago, Hell in a Cell back in 2018. May have been at WrestleMania a couple of times. Charlotte now.
that is that is not right. Mike, come on, Mike. Come on, Mike.
Okay, cameraman, you in the wrong place. Oh my God, what are they about to do from there? And Dakota's still out there. I didn't even know she was still there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God.
All we can do is hope for their safety. Moonsault. Right. Oh.
Okay. I feel like the 3 minutes already went by.
I'm sure it did. Why? Why? Okay.
What is she doing?
Oh
Yeah,
my
Mike,
God.
you're wrong. Mike, Ric Flair. Charlotte looks like Ric Flair, but not like. But she does though, but not like. Oh my, not that much. Come on, Mike. You, you're wrong.
She does. Oh my God.
What's-
Wow, she's crazy. I feel like the 3 minutes was already up. I really do. But they needed to not have Asuka come out during the spot.
Right. I get they're trying to make memorable moments, but like, I don't know, man. Some stuff seems a little unnecessary. I get it though. Come on, Oscar. Let's see. Let's go. I love me some Oscar. I ain't gonna lie, I do. Oscar.
Me too.
and Kairi
Asuka's
Sane.
my favorite out of all these girls here.
Yeah.
What
I hope she
what
take
is that?
everybody
A
out.
table? Okay, thank you. A table, thank you.
I hope she take everybody out.
Why not with a fire extinguisher? All right. Now we got everybody.
Yeah, we're here.
Wow. Wow.
I love it.
They all laid out.
Run it. Run it. I'm not just hopping on Damage Control because they got Oscar and Kairi now. I really did like them before. It's just it's clear. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Oscar, of course, a history with everybody in the ring. Charlotte Flair in their 914-day undefeated streak.
Yeah.
He was a tag team with Io in Japan.
Still don't agree with that.
She teamed with Kairi Sane and the Kabuki Warriors here at WWE. She was a tag team champion with Charlotte as well. And now, with
Okay, okay.
See, this is like some Yakuza type stuff. Run it.
Like what they were trying to do. I don't know if you saw Collision the other week with that street fight. It was a mess.
I can imagine.
Not Collision, it was Dynamite, the street fight that they had. They were supposed to be based off of some type of video game or whatever. That thing was a whole ass mess.
Doing too much, huh?
Ooh. Okay. I love her energy. Asuka's energy. I love it.
It is very infectious.
Credit to the man who's never lacking in intestinal fortitude as we look again at the face full of the dreaded mist suffered by Shotzi and Asuka following it with a missile drop kick from the top turnbuckle into the trash can. Then somehow Lynch survived. And again, Corey, that move by Io Sky off the top of the cage inside the trash can is completely turned around the entire momentum of this match.
Damn, damage control. They look like they'll take the win from here.
Dominating. I love it.
All right, here's the table.
Asuka just don't care. Like she's here for whatever. And Kyrie's the same. Okay.
A lot of rumors out there about where Bailey fit into all this, but they have been working unbelievably well here in this match tonight. Teams always get along with a W at the end of the story. Going in self-preservation in an environment like this. Just driving the edge of the window, taking the rib cage of Becky Lynch. Again, the match is officially underway.
You think it's too many people in that group? Ballot? No. It's what, talking about 5? I don't know. Judgment Day got like 5 people now. The Bloodline had 5 people. Really 6.
Well, for this here, it's only 4-on-4. I guess it makes sense. Like, who else would they have brought on to be 5-on-5?
So
There she go, the queen, all the way at the top.
Tati, have you noticed that Charlotte started doing a lot of Andrade moves?
Ooh, that leg kind of landed a little awkwardly, but okay, she's good. And Andrade does her moves too. That I've noticed since Andrade's been back, he's doing her moves too.
That's good. See, Charlotte has to remember that she's tall, so she has to have less of a rotation when she's doing stuff like that. Because she did almost shatter her leg.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she could have.
And once again, long-time rivals.
Damn. Okay. Right, it's for the team, so that's why they. Oh shit! I thought you were going to attack her. They hugging.
It's gonna be something with that.
I still think something might happen though between these two, like towards the end, maybe.
Yeah, I think it's gonna cost them the match. Becky, yep, simultaneous armbar with the yep. Nothing bonds two best wrestlers together like doing submission moves at the same time.
Oh damn! I didn't even see where Bailey came from.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's the problem with just having only one camera in the ring. You're not gonna get all these angles.
And he man just turned Lynch's lights out.
Yeah, it was a pretty strong one. I ain't gonna lie.
EST. And now being Oscar on the shoulders. Shotzi.
Let's go. Imagine if Shotzi got the 3. Just imagine.
No, I can't imagine that.
Impossible.
Not in this match.
Did anybody see Charles Robinson? The referee did not realize she jumped over him. He looked legitimately scared.
Initiated by Bailey. Bailey, an incredible performance so far in this match. And she was the one people were worried about. Now Becky. Started DDT, drops Kyrie Sane, and Bailey looking on the left. Connects. Cover on Becky. Oh, I thought she was going to go for the cover. Didn't quite get there because Shotzi got involved. And Shotzi.
Oh, she went for another miss onto Shotzi and she ducked. Damn.
Okay. Well, hey.
Shotzi. Shotzi's face is planted in that cross kick leg. Kyrie's face is planted on the
Ooh.
and Shotzi
Just seeing it over.
spear to put this match away.
What? I feel like she was like after 2 feet, she already hit that spear. Like that's just so weird.
Ooh. Yeah, I think Charlotte had DDT'd herself like Goldberg does.
Oh god, here we go. Table's ready.
This all started between Bianca and Damage Control. Months and months ago.
Oh no, our team might not win.
We shall see. It'd be a pretty dumb booking decision.
Damn. Where the other girls at?
Chilling.
I know you fucking lying.
Chilling.
What? Okay, we were so wrong about this. We were really wrong about this. Oh my god. Wow. Surprise, surprise. Hi, ballet dancer. Sorry, you guys. Like, I was like so into the match because all these people in the ring. Like, you just can't like turn away for a second. You'll miss something for sure. Really great match. I was not expecting this win though. I thought Damage Control would definitely take the win on this one. But pretty good. There's some very risky spots here, but I enjoyed this.
Yeah, that was different. There was a couple spots I saw I was hoping didn't happen, but it looks like it did. Shotzi definitely got blasted with that trash can. I thought it hit her pretty hard, and it did. I think she got a gash on the side of her face, and that's where that trail of blood is on the floor there, on the apron.
Yeah.
And she's wincing, so it's starting to swell. Oh man, she got hurt pretty bad.
Damn, Charlotte is something else. Okay, all right. So this didn't end how I expected it.
That's so weird. They should supposed to look pretty strong, but they're not right now because of that. That's weird to me.
Hold on. King Leo, you said that Adam Copeland versus Christian Cage for the TNT title win. Not tonight.
The prelude to the end. A manhandle slam from the ropes.
Wow. So ballet dancer, Bailey got pinned by Becky after going through a table. Wow. Has anyone ever seen Connor versus Minoru Suzuki? No. The murder grandpa? Oh God. Yo, they're overdoing it with the chips right now. Like they don't need to have it every single corner of the room.
No, you know they will. They want that sponsor money. Hey, I'm sorry, but Pretty Deadly, I'm on board. Why?
Oh hell no! I'm not picking up nobody food off the floor. Oh my God! R-Truth.
Wow.
That's the homie right there.
Where you been, bro?
I've been here the whole time, dog. Listen at y'all all go to one of they chips. But Chris, 381. No, you Bravo. And they good, dog. We can break the meeting. And we all just get along. Come together. And watch this hour. The
Ruffle Shuffle.
Oh my God. They are not serious right now. I'm not impressed. Whatever. Let me get back to these comments.
Hello, ballet dancer, NJ. What's going on? How you doing?
Wait, so I don't know if anybody answered what I said, but Christian and Adam Copeland, what's going on with that? Oh my gosh, Royal Rumble, Tampa, Florida. I thought Royal Rumble was going to be in St. Petersburg, or did something get changed?
Place your bet, and the bonus bet instantly appear in your account, like magic.
Hey, y'all gonna have to get off of Bailey.
See, like when it comes to these PLEs, I'm actually cool with the commercials because sometimes you get a little overwhelmed when the matches come back to back.
For sure. It's like three of y'all that said Bailey need to get kicked out. I don't think Bailey need to get kicked out. Not yet. She did put it together. All right. She did put it together. But R-Truth, like, he doesn't age. Like, I'm pretty sure the man is 50, and he looks the exact same as when he first came out. So, you gotta get him in great shape.
R-Truth, this dude's like a vampire. Like, he'd never age.
Yeet. Here we go.
year, we have been working together. We came out stronger on the other side. Tonight,
Ira Sandman says, yeah, since Bailey got pinned. Okay.
no matter what happens,
Now that they're done talking for no reason, let me answer your question. Yeah, like I know Bailey got pinned, but I think it's for the sake of the match and the plot. Bailey, like Kyrie Sane can't look weak right now. Neither can Asuka. Neither can Io. She's the champion. So you kind of have to, somebody has to take the bait, right? And I think Bailey is the perfect one for that right now. But I don't think she should get kicked out for it. I think they're going to blame her, of course. But I think there's going to be a big match between Io and Bailey at Royal Rumble, or I'm thinking maybe WrestleMania. We'll see, though.
once the games are set, you guys begin on Monday night.
All right, more commercials.
Now, Tati, do you think that Damage Control should have lost the first match as a whole unit? Or do you think it really matters?
I honestly saw them taking this win here, but I'm not sure where they're going with it. I think I would have preferred them seeing them win this match.
I think everybody would have. It was kind of weird that they didn't. Maybe they thought people would expect them to win, and WWE likes to swerve people a lot when it comes to those big PLEs and their predictions. Speaking of swerve, not connected to WWE, but I got to give him a shout out, man. Hey, let me know if he's one of y'all favorite. He's my favorite AEW, period. First black AEW champion. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. Period.
Yeah, Swerve. I could see him being the first black person with that title for sure. Honestly, I think he should be the one to win the Continental Classic. Like, if they didn't have plans for him to win, they better have penciled it in right now.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, it's weird because I feel like him and Cedric Alexander kind of started off at like the same tier, but Swerve had the good choice and chance to leave and go somewhere better for him, and now he's considered a top talent in AEW. While Cedric is as talented as he is, had his first match on the main roster in a very long time. Even though he's been established, but he's been on main event on TV or on online. He hasn't even been part of the main roster. It's weird. It's so weird. I think Cedric and Swerve would be a great duo, and I think they'd be a great, have a great rivalry too in AEW.
What was next? Was it Miz and Gunther next? Is there anybody on the chat that did not like the Texas death match? I know, like, so a lot of people are saying, like, it was just Like to have a man sitting there open his mouth and just let some other man's blood drip into his mouth, like that was just too much. That didn't surprise me. Like it's a death match. We're gonna see shit that you don't want to see in these types of matches. And I feel like if anything, that match really put Swerve on the map. Like Swerve been on the map for me a long time, but a lot of people didn't look at him as someone that can even hold, AEW World Title before that match. And he's been doing phenomenal. I know people in WWE is just like, damn, we dropped the fucking ball.
Yeah. But one thing I do question, oh yeah, I do see Miz. Okay, Miz. Okay, Miz. But one thing I do question is why didn't they utilize Keith Lee to the best way they could? Is it Keith Lee's fault? Or do they just not have any plans? Or is it on him?
So Keith Lee, I don't know what it is. I feel like it's just not working wherever he's at. AEW don't know what to do with him. WWE didn't know what to do with him. I think he's talented, but I haven't seen anything stand out about him in AEW. And I guess I could say the same thing for when he was in WWE too.
I will tell you this. Yes, Hobbs. Before I get into that, thank you, Dancer. Yo, Hobbs has come such a long way, and I feel like he is where Keith Lee should be. Because he's a powerhouse, he's strong, he's puts tenure in, charismatic, no nonsense. Big difference from when he first started. I didn't look at Hobbs as too much of anything when he first came out, to be honest. I thought he was just, another guy that pulled Ricky Starks. But seeing him now, oh yeah. But Keith Lee was like
what I think is the issue. Do you remember when Swerve and Keith Lee had the tag titles?
Yeah.
They took it off them too quick because they saw the Acclaim was over as hell, and they just was like, you know what? Since everybody's loving the Acclaim, let's put the title on there. I felt like they didn't let them necessarily do their thing as a tag team. They already had that angle of them like not getting along with each other, and then boom, the Acclaim got the titles.
Yeah.
If they were to take their time with that, that probably would have been favorable for both Swerve and Keith Lee. Like, timing is everything with pro wrestling. If you just start building a team or just one person, and all of a sudden you see someone else is getting real popular and you just pull the plug, that can affect someone's career. And that's probably what happened with Keith Lee and Swerve too. Things did die down for Swerve a little bit, but I do think him having Prince Nana and the Mobile Embassy has definitely got him to where he's at right now.
Right. I feel that.
Min has the tool. He just needs to remember where he stood. I want to give a shout out to John Chick from our WWE social media team providing a lot of these stats tonight.
Miz and Gunther.
Oh, we don't even really need to watch this. Gunther ain't losing that title.
I wonder what they're going to do, if they're going to do another close call or a squash.
No, I don't see it being a squash situation. I don't know. Like sometimes it just feels like they're running out of people to put them in the ring with.
Yeah.
That's why a lot of people are. A lot of people are saying that he should go against Roman at WrestleMania and win it or whatever. I don't know if I would say all that, but I also wouldn't want him to go against Roman and just lose too, because he's been looking real great with this Intercontinental title.
Yeah. I don't think Rock's coming back, and I think Cody is going after Roman. As far as Gunther, a lot of people are saying the only one he can lose it to at this point that makes sense is Sheamus, because he gave him his best defense, and Sheamus never won the title before. So I mean, hey, if that's what it takes, I don't know.
Okay, well, I can see that with Sheamus, but they're gonna have to do something with him to really build him up before, if he were to take that title from Gunther.
Yeah, and it doesn't help because him and WWE aren't on good terms right now. So it's in the air, you know.
Right. Whatever the issue is going to have to get fixed because WrestleMania season right around the corner.
Yeah.
Who do you think winning the Rumble next year?
A lot of people say LA Knight. I don't think that's going to happen. I think people want that to happen, but I don't think it's going to happen. That's kind of hard to say because if it's not Cody again,
Definitely not Cody.
then it's
Like
really
a whole nother year is going to go by, and Cody's not going to have that opportunity. That story will never be finished.
yeah. Ooh, nice boot from Gunther.
Because I feel like it not happening by now. It's like an overkill. It's like what's the point of making it happen at this point? Like, unless he would have won the Rumble again, then forget it.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to see him win again. He would really be John Cena then. But like, I really don't know who else besides LA Knight would make sense. But if they go that route, they have to have him win the big one, and they're not going to have him win it against Roman. Maybe Seth, but I just it's hard to tell right now. They're really trying to make this Gunther and Miz match somewhat interesting, but nobody's buying. They need to do something special, otherwise it's going to be ignored.
It would probably be more likely someone like Seth to beat Roman, not LA Knight. Compared to what he's done so far in WWE, he hasn't done much. So it can't here's the issue. The issue is that they're not necessarily building anyone to be next in line. Like, you can't look at anybody and pinpoint, oh, this person is next. You can't see anybody like that at this point. And right now, WWE is pretty much playing on breaking records and shit. I get it. Y'all want so-and-so to beat so-and-so record. Okay, great. But while y'all doing that, y'all could be building other people up at the same time. This is why it looks like no one can actually beat Roman Reigns.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be weird. Almost as weird as him stretching out that Jimmy J Uso match. That's inevitably gonna happen.
But I love Gunther. The way he looks, it's just that's how you want a champion to look. I don't know, something about him. I just love it.
He's straight vanilla wrestler. He's not a sports entertainer. He is a wrestler. He fights. He beats you up. And you know what? It's crazy. He's actually really good at promos too. I really like when he cuts a promo. I don't know what it is, but I just believe every word. Like, I don't think he realizes it's a promo. I think he's just talking to you when he feels it. Like, I think he's one of them guys because I want him to win every match. I don't ever boo Gunther, even when he was Walter. It's just he's what you want out of a wrestler.
Right.
All things like the intensity. He's not doing ridiculous moves to set up for another move. He's just beating you up.
Right. I don't think anybody's really expecting Miz to win.
Exactly, Mike. Gunther has that old school Killer Kowalski look, and that's what WWE tries to do. They try to build up a foreign heel traditionally a foreign heel, and that gets so boring when you just have this like copy and
Right,
paste.
it's outplayed. They've been doing that since the 80s. Like
Yeah,
it's outplayed at this point.
they tried to reintroduce the Iron Sheik gimmick so many times, and everybody's not the Iron Sheik, just like everybody's not
Yeah.
Gunther. They tried that with what's his name? Um, I can't think of his name, Pulowski or something, but they tried to build him to be at Triple H level in 2008, and it was just a huge miss. It was just weird.
Wait, who are you talking about?
There was this wrestler in 2008 that they tried to build up. He was a foreign guy, or they made to be like a Russian killer or whatever. And I don't know if
Oh,
it was Velasquez,
um,
Velansky. His name escapes me.
damn, my mind's at a blank. I
I've
feel
been
like
hearing
I'm
his
seeing
name a
somebody's
lot.
face, but I'm not really sure who
Imagine
exactly you're talking
Gunther.
about.
Imagine Gunther, but he looks older, has a stronger chin, a buff version of Doofenshmirtz from Phineas and Ferb. Like he looks like a Russian heel, but I gotta
Oh, Vladimir Kozlov.
yes, yes,
Yes.
Vladimir Kozlov. They tried
And
to
then
copy paste that.
they ended up putting him with Santino and just ruined the whole imagery. I don't know if you
Yeah.
remember that. Santino used to just come out and just be telling jokes and shit. And all of a sudden you see someone as intimidating as Kozlov. Now he all smiling and dressing up, having a tea party in the ring. Like, what the hell y'all doing with him?
Yeah, I tried to forget the him era. I'm gonna just say that one. I'm gonna try to
I
forget
think he's
that.
an actor now. Yeah, Mike got it right. It's Kozlov. I think he's an action movie star or something like that.
And he is killing it. Yes, that is absolutely correct. He looks so cool. Like he looks. Um, I can't give that example. Hey, going for the pin. Miz kicks out of the power bomb at 2.5, which is supposed to be shocking because everybody loses to the power bomb. So this is the extra they're putting on the match to make it seem more high stake like. But Mike says he's in TNA now. I think I heard about that because I think he just
Oh,
came.
you're right.
He just got there.
I heard about that too. And I saw a picture. I don't know what name he's going by, if he's going by the same name, but I did see a picture about that like maybe like a month ago or something.
Mm-hmm. I'm predicting that Gunther is gonna make Miz pass out. Miz is not gonna tap. He's gonna pass out, and that's how he's gonna win this. That way he can look like a fighting babyface that never gave up and all that BS. Okay, here we go. Miz is starting to cheat. Double time.
Wow.
But he's still gonna lose. That's the part. They're gonna give him that right there. Finish it.
Right.
2.5. 1.
Why
2,
everybody looking
kick out.
surprised? Well, y'all know the Miz ain't gonna win.
You see the guy in the
This is
front.
the same stunt AEW just played pretty much with Wheeler Yuta and Shibata a couple minutes ago.
Yep.
I wish I would just be a
Again,
little bit more creative with this type of stuff.
yeah. And again, I was there with Tati watching it. I just turned my mic off too because I didn't want to just make a scene. But I was having a bad time. Like I got customer service on the line. It was bad. Everything was bad. But we got the issue fixed. I switched browsers and we're good. So yeah.
What are you using now? Using Chrome?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
That's the
You were
answer to
using
all of
Safari
life's
before,
problems.
right?
Yeah. I think we're at the last 2 minutes of the match, so we'll see if I'm right. Yes, kicks, slug. He took a chop from Gunther. That's supposed to show strength. And the clothesline. Another thing I like from Gunther is he doesn't have one finishing move. He just hits you really hard with whatever, and then you lose. I love it. Ooh, that was a bad splash. He landed okay. And now they're transitioning into the Boston Crab to cover it up. That was a pretty bad splash for Gunther, not The Miz. Gunther definitely hit both of his knees.
He putting that knee on his back. Wow. That was
There
a
we
game
go.
changer.
That's what I'm talking about. Yes, tap.
Okay.
So I was wrong. He did tap because he didn't pass out from that. He tapped. But that's what I'm talking about. It looks like it hurts. It does hurt. That wasn't a regular Boston Crab. What he technically did was a lion tamer, the move Chris Jericho originally made, where he puts his
Right.
knee
They're
on
not
the
gonna
back
say
of your
that.
head. Of course not. It's not no Boston Crab. It was a lion tamer. He put his knee on the back of his head. That's what you're supposed to do. That looks insane. And of course he tapped as quickly as he did because it hurts. It's crazy. That's what I'm saying. I bet on Gunther any day.
Wow. He looks great. I couldn't see Miz taking this one. Like they didn't do enough really in terms of building this anyway. So that's the thing. I feel like they have too many PLEs. If y'all would just keep it down to maybe 5 to 6 a year, y'all can be building up stories, building stars in between those pay-per-views. When y'all got these pay-per-views so back to back so close like this, it's like a lot of these pay-per-views or matches are just filler matches, and it's just like not really doing anything for anyone.
Yeah,
But Gunther looks great here anyway.
Yep. Didn't need no outside help.
Is that the Brock Lesnar guy? I think that was him.
They were teasing it. I saw an article saying Brock was going to interfere, but I didn't believe it.
So then who is next to get that title from Gunther then? You can't even tell that either. This is what I've been saying. Like, they're not building any stars. They're just like trying to keep like, emphasis on who the champions are and not make it look like anyone can actually beat them. And I think that hurts. That hurts more than actually does a favor, because you're not doing anything special with the rest of your roster just to keep one champion looking strong. And look how long Roman's been champ, and it's like, okay, who's gonna take that title?
Exactly. Also, I want to shout out Black Star for calling it the Berlin Wall instead of Walls of Jericho. I like it. And King Leo says that it's going to be Gable. Look, so I don't know if we touched on this before. I think me and Tati have. I'm not sure. But I think the Gable train, I think it's over. Now, I like the idea originally, but I don't think they're going to pull the trigger. If they would have, if they're going to, they should have already. They were going to. I think they wanted to test the waters. They weren't expecting that big of a reaction for the Gable Gunther match. But since they got it, they wanted to play with us a little bit by, give them a few matches. But I don't think Gable's going to get it. I would love for Gable to win, because if anybody deserves it, he does. But I don't think that's gonna happen. Got the Judgment Day back here. Does he have braids?
I have no idea. I was just looking at that. I just find it a little bit weird that Cody supposedly confirms Randy, but everyone so far it's like if Randy comes. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Do they still want us to believe there's a possibility that he won't show up? I don't know.
King Leo says who JD got braiding him up. I don't know. Shoot, it might be the Miz now. The Miz got beat so bad he about to start doing hair. He about to quit wrestling and just start doing hair. Um, yeah, that was JD McDonough. For those who don't know him, yes, he is one of those talents like Cedric that are really good. He's just now starting to get a decent push because of Judgment Day. So, and he's in this big match, so you can't really say he's not getting anything now. But yeah,
Right.
he's a top tier talent, but he's a lapdog on the main roster. So I mean that's the process. Um, but yeah, like Tati said about Randy, it was weird for them to call him out. Um, and you can tell the
I
audience
really wish they
was
didn't.
quiet. Yeah, it was weird because when you do all that, you're expecting to hear the theme music hit, Randy come out the back. None of that happened. It was just a very strong implication. So people kind of went from getting hyped to okay. So with that happening, and now they're starting to stress he might not be here, it kind of puts things into the wrong perspective, right? Are we really
Hmm.
scared that this legend that has aged and has a really bad back, that he really shouldn't be back, but he has to be back,
Mm.
is gonna just destroy us all? That's kind of the narrative that I feel is them over hyping the situation. Yes, we love Randy. Randy's a legend, but let's not make him into our favorite word of the night, a John Cena figure. Don't make it seem like if he does appear, all of a sudden everybody should just give up hope and just die. Like, accept the fact that we're glad he's coming back, but let Randy do Randy. Randy's best when you're not expecting anything. Let him do his thing. Don't be face. Don't be heel. Let Randy do Randy, and just let him show up.
You know, I'm surprised that he's even getting back in the ring. Like just a few months ago, we was hearing that doctors told him that he could never get back in the ring. And then here we are months later, and he's supposed to be back. I mean, I don't know what the extent was of his injury or whatever, but I'm hoping that he's really ready to get back in the ring.
I hope so too, because I think they're trying to pull another edge, and the way Randy's back was, I don't think he needs to be back. I would love to see Randy, but the man takes back bumps for a living. His RKO is his biggest back bump. It's gonna happen. There is no RKO without Randy. Vice versa. We have to see an RKO. Unless he's gonna come back with an entirely different grizzled veteran, serious, no nonsense gimmick and make the punt kick his finisher like it used to be.
Hmm.
That's the only way I can see him like actually being around. But if it's gonna be an RKO thing, you're just like pushing him out the door. Let's just worry about his safety above anything, because he really is too young to worry about not being able to walk again. Spinal infections are serious. When you have a spinal infection, it affects so many things, kind of like getting a bone infection in your mouth. It can
Right.
spread and all that. So Stevie Richards, I don't know if anybody knows who that is. If all my OGs out there, Attitude Era, Stevie Richards has spinal infection. That took him out even to this day, but he's still doing podcasts now. It's a big deal. It really is. So we want to see Randy healthy, if anything. I would love to see him do a spot or have a elongated feud. Like again, no pressure on his back, but let's not tear him up either. Um,
Right.
I guess we're gonna cut our well my speech and my long rant off for Santos, even though I feel like that's a contradiction because unless they make this man like incredible, this is again another waste of it's a filler. He is
I
not
mean,
getting it.
let's see where it goes. I think he's one of those people that just need a little bit of time.
Yeah.
He needs a little bit of time. I think that this is a right way for them to go for him to be a heel. But we still got to see what he does with it.
Yeah. like that promo he cut last week, I think it was good, but I think he was starting to let the pressure get to him. I want him to be the old I keep calling him Pablo. I want him to be the old Escobar from NXT that was just like this and like like an evil Spanish Daniel Bryan type. Like he would just take you out and there would be no issue. Um, but I think they're making them, a little too commercial. I like Santos. I know he can get down.
Right. But the things you can get away with on NXT is not going to be the same like on the main roster with all these big names and personalities and stuff. It's just not going to be the same.
And I had that so wrong. Did I say Carlito? I'm sorry. I meant Dragon Lee. I feel so much better now.
Well, it was supposed to be Carlito. Dragon Lee looks so great.
Right.
Comes from a really talented wrestling family. I was really surprised to see Dragon Lee go to WWE. I thought he was going to be in AEW.
He definitely would have belonged there. And to be honest, I still don't think they deserve Dragon Lee. But since they got him, man, y'all better use that man. This guy is
Yeah.
I ain't gonna get into the Rey Mysterio conversation. All I'm gonna say is I'm a huge fan of Dragon Lee, and I feel like he can literally do anything, both speed and strength wise. This is gonna be really, really good. Now, not to say that it wouldn't have been good with Carlito. I'm just saying Dragon Lee is one of those people that can have a match with a mop bucket. He can do anything
and make it look good.
Yeah, he looks like he's playing 2K, like with an avatar. The moves he pulls off. Puts me in the mind of Penta and I can't think of his brother right now. Please remind me of his brother.
Ray.
Yes. A combination of them two. Okay.
I see a little bit more Ray than Penta.
Yeah. Ray Phoenix. Yeah, for sure. Ray Phoenix. That's what I'm thinking of. Yep, Ray Phoenix. I felt the same way.
And I think their masks are similar too.
I think so. See, Escobar is starting off just the way he's supposed to do it. I love it. Please keep that up. He hit him with a tilt-a-whirl backbreaker, and right before that, he was hitting him with a bunch of punches. That's how you do it. That's classic heel Eddie Guerrero. I want to see what he does with it.
Who you got for the win here?
That's hard because Escobar really needs this. And Dragon Lee does, but he's been winning a lot lately. So maybe I'd say Escobar wins. I'm hoping he does, honestly. Who you got?
I agree. I do think Escobar needs this win. But I would prefer to see Dragon Lee take the win.
Mm-hmm. And Dragon Lee really good at selling right now. He's making everything Escobar does look very painful. Great job on Lee.
And then he did this to Radio Today.
Oh yeah. And that's a good spot too. He's not gonna hit it, but it's a good spot. Lee goes up. I think Dragon Lee has the best apron spots. I think a few weeks ago he flipped in outside the ring, landed on the top turnbuckle, and did a DDT to the guy on the apron. Something like this. Build the head scissors with this.
Damn. Nice and clean.
Look at this. Here we go. And that's the type. I forgot what it's called. La Pancha or something. But that's the type of move I like when you get a full extension. Sami Zayn is really good at full extension. Kenny Omega is the best at the full extension. But I really like when they get a full extension on their flip. Sharp knee goes for the cover. 2 count. There's a replay of this move. That's what I mean by full extension. Arms all the way back, knees up, and you hit a flip. I said, speaking to Keith Lee.
Yeah, don't be surprised if Escobar takes this win. I think he needs it more. For him to lose this after everything he just did with LWO and Reign, I don't know. I think it will look better for him if he won, but I don't want to see him win though.
Yeah. I just wonder if he's going to debut a new heel finisher because the Falcon Arrow is more so a babyface move. So I wonder how he's going to finish him off. Head scissors.
Ooh.
Santos is the best, one of the best at doing that one. Santos playing an unhinged, enraged, super fanboy of Rey Mysterio would be a great gimmick for him, I think. I think he pulls it off. Yeah.
Uh-oh, now he's trying to pull on the mask.
That's a good way.
That is so typical.
It is typical. It really is. Ooh. He is.
And for him to be a Mexican too, doing that shit.
I love it. But I hate that.
Well, that's helping with the crowd reaction, so why not?
Yeah, they're. You know the worst example of that? We was just talking about them. This was when AEW was like baby year. Like, I was really concerned because it was Rey Fenix versus his brother Penta. I don't know if you remember that, but it was a really extreme match, and they were like wrestling with half their mask off, like for the second half of the match. Like that was extreme. Like that was, you could really literally see their faces and hair just there. It was. I felt bad.
And that's something that Rey and Penta has done against other wrestlers after their match together. It's like obviously they don't want to show their face, but they don't mind going there and have like half their face out there, just to go for that baby face look, based off of who they're against or whatever.
Yeah, that's tough. I applaud them for it. Replay that move. Dragon Lee is the best at this one. I've seen other wrestlers do it. They do it good, but they still have a kind of rough landing. It's really hard to do. Nice super kick. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, he's doing his thing.
We are getting a new version of Legato. We need that. To be honest, I really like the rest of LWO when they were heel. They were really good as heels in NXT. Maybe people start remembering their names if they start turning heel.
Oh, hell no.
Busted lip on Dragon Lee. That was a pretty sharp kick.
Oh.
A knee off. That's different.
Oh my God. He can't lift him? Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
I thought he was going to slip out of his hands. They got really great chemistry.
They do. And maybe that's it. Maybe they just have better chemistry and it's showing because when Santos is against other opponents, a lot of times he has a lot of pauses, like he's trying to get it together, and it's very noticeable. And I think people notice it too. It's a lot of pauses
Hmm.
through the match.
I don't believe like every wrestler can be in the ring with any wrestler. I don't think that's the case.
We just got a Canadian Destroyer on WWE,
Now I've seen some Canadian destroyers on there. Matter of fact, I'm sick of seeing Canadian Destroyer.
and he got the win.
He needed it.
This was
I'd
Tati.
rather see Dragon Lee win, but he needed this.
Tati,
I
this
think they
was
made the right call.
perfect. Oh wow.
Canadian Destroyers is not a finisher anymore. FYI to any other promotions out there, let's not use this as a finisher. They could have done something way better than that to finish this off.
Yeah, it's pretty much a transition move everywhere else at this point. But WWE is so old
Wow.
fashioned. Let's see this again. Canadian Destroyer.
But the thing is like you see it a lot on AEW. You also see it. I mean, maybe not as much on WWE, but it's just still too much.
Black Star says this is stealing the night. I'm not gonna lie, I'm really impressed by both of them, especially Escobar.
Yeah, they did
Because
pretty good. I enjoyed this.
yeah. He just I love it.
Well,
So Tati, you gotta give me
we'll
like
see where things go for Escobar. They better not drop the ball from here.
they better not. Tati, you gotta give me like a rating for that because like he hit him with a phantom driver to finish him off, which is not too different from the Falcon Arrow, but it does look more devastating. So he didn't change too much of himself, but clearly made it clear that there's gonna be a difference. So he hit him with a phantom driver
Right.
instead. What do you think about this match as far as out of 5 stars? What would you rate it? I'm hyped now.
Um, I think I would give it 4.
Give it a
I
4.
would give it 4. I wasn't expecting that type of chemistry between the two of them. And I think what really helped is Escobar tapping into that heel energy in this match. And I feel like a lot of people don't necessarily do that successfully, especially right after turning heel. And I think he did a really great job at that. And that really helped him look like someone who could take the win here. So definitely they had the right person take the win. But then what does that do for Dragon Lee moving forward too? Oh, they can only be one winner.
To be honest, I think they're gonna give him his dub back at a later date. He has been winning a lot lately. I'm not gonna lie, he has been winning a lot. So I don't know. I think we prefer Dragon Lee to win. I think Santos needed it. But I think they're going to 50-50 that one up because they probably going to look at the stats afterward and see how impressed everybody was and be like, yeah, we need to do a part 2. But this time, let Dragon Lee win so we can go into a part 3. It's got to be a winner, like you said, right? We'll see.
Oh, somebody pulling out to the arena.
Oh. Is it Jade? Is this nope? It's LA Knight. It's gotta be. I see his
Who
Slim
is
Jim
that?
logo. It's the New Day.
New Day. The hell? This feels so random.
Oh, they're gonna do a
Well, they gotta
commercial.
use them for something. So
They've been doing commercials at the last 3 PLEs.
when I saw the Slim Jim, I was like, oh, it's probably LA Knight because of the commercial we just saw. Whatever.
Yeah, I know, right? Nobody cares.
I can't
So
stand when they show food commercials. Like I cannot stand it. Makes me want to get up and get a snack.
Slim Jim. Next, you want to give and get that snack? That's that.
Oh, here comes your girl, Zoe Stark.
Yo, I look forward to this. I'm looking forward to this. Come on. I know she's not gonna win, but as long as she has a good showing, that's all that matters. I'm not gonna lie, she's kind of rough with the botches too, but as long as they stay good, like Shotzi did earlier, nope, botch free for real, we good. Now I will say
Yeah, but I
something.
mean, she's working with Rhea. I mean, Rhea will help, make her look good, but I don't know. We'll see how this goes. Obviously, Rhea's going to retain. I can't see her uh losing, not to Zoe.
Right.
If anything, if she would drop that title, they would definitely like stretch it out to Mania when it comes to Rhea.
They're saying it's going to be Becky Lynch. If that's the case, I don't know. I'm not really feeling that one. But Mike says Cultaholic, which I listen to them every once in a while. Mike says Cultaholic reported that Angel Garza, Humberto Carrillo, and Lopez possibly being called up to join Santos Escobar. Man, look, I ain't gonna lie. I would love to see it. I am kind of getting tired of everybody spamming these super groups. But if they do it right, this could be like a big deal because Garza and Carrillo, for those who follow NXT, have come up on such a strong mean streak since they started being taken serious. They are not the same Garza and Carrillo you've seen before. They are actually beating people down and being serious. Like you just saw Escobar fight. That's how they're fighting now. There is no more jokes. There is no super corny gimmick. They're getting down to business. So put them up with Escobar, and I don't know what you're gonna do with the other two. Maybe I don't know. That could be. I would actually set that up as a match. I'd have Garza and Carrillo against the other members of LWO for a contract to where they have to go to NXT if they lose, and Garza and Carrillo go to SmackDown, the main roster, if they win. Um, Basically, a contract match. So I would do that, and then put the focus on that new group to make it a little interesting. You know what I mean? I mean, who's really looking at LWO? I mean, come on. Like seriously, I like Rey Mysterio individually. I like Carlito individually. I like Selena Vega individually. But the other two, as talented as they are, bro, let me know in the comments if you know their names, and don't Google it. Thank you. That's what I'm saying. No more kiss cams. They're serious now. They're not Los Lotharios no more. They beating people down. Angel Garza wears a black glove now, so he means business. This guy King is hilarious.
How many more matches are on the card?
We only got an hour and a half left, so we got Zoe and them.
Is it two?
Is it two? Are the Street Profits fighting? I don't remember. Do they have a match? Robert, yes, I swerve when I drive. I really do.
Oh, did y'all see the video of that man who was doing the dance and like the car like ran over his leg or something like that?
Tragic. Okay, Zoe has war paint on. That should help.
Wow, look at her. Bro, ever since you said that she looks like Gina from Martin, like I cannot unsee it right now. And look at her right now.
Yes.
Like, it's insane. You see it, right?
Yeah, like that's Gina.
Oh, the guy who got run over, I don't know. Like, as soon as it happened, they cut the camera. I don't know. Like, if you go on Instagram, I don't know if you guys have Instagram, but Prince Nana had posted it earlier.
Hey, Tatiana, Robert wants to know if you swerve when you drive.
No, I do not. No, I'm kidding. That song took a while to grow on me. And I honestly, it's because of the dance. Like when you hear the music, like you feel like you got something to look forward to by dancing along with it. And I think that really helped Swerve also get over too. I think Prince Nana was the perfect person to to put him with. Because you remember those two little white boys that he was with? God, I can't remember. Well, one of them none of them talked. The one that had his whole face tattooed, and the other one, damn, the other one was in WWE, but I can't remember his name to save my life. I don't know what happened to those guys.
Rhea Ripley making her way to the ring. I think I'm in love. But I think her lipstick is smeared. I'm assuming that's on purpose. I'm not
Yeah,
really
probably
sure.
part of the look.
It's on one side.
Oh my gosh. Believe it or not, I used to do my hair just like that in high school.
It's a nice look.
Just like that. It's called a faux hawk, where you like braid up the sides of your hair and then you just leave your hair out in the middle to give it that mohawk look. I was so obsessed with that look because my mom would not let me shave the side of my hair. She was like, "No way." So I used to do this all the time.
Hey, y'all, I just thought of something. So just seeing that shot with Rhea, and hey, if I'm slow, I'm slow. But I just noticed how she got into one ring. So like the whole time Escobar and Dragon Lee was fighting, you really had to just look. If you're live, you just watch them in one ring while ignoring the empty ring next to it. I think that's weird.
Right.
I didn't even think about
It's
that
weird.
till
It
now.
is.
Oh, that's why I'm glad I'm not there. I'm just saying, like, when it comes to two rings, I'm the way my mind works is too distracting for me. And yes, Robert, we've been keeping up with Diddy. Diddy's been everywhere. If you go to YouTube or Google, it's gonna pop up Diddy. If you go in Walmart and look at the cereal boxes, you'll probably see Diddy's face on one of them. Probably Cocoa Puffs. But yeah, Diddy's everywhere.
I heard Macy's had dropped Diddy, whatever type of deal they had, they dropped them. A whole bunch of deals are going to end up flopping for Diddy, but Diddy still got that money. Like, he ain't going to be hurting that bad, at least not
Yeah.
financially.
Yeah. Looks pretty rough for Diddy right now. Zoe Stark on the attack. Rhea Ripley saying, "No, we ain't playing." Zoe Stark said, "Maybe we are playing though." And Rhea Ripley's like, "Okay, relax. I'm the champion, so stay down." Zoe's like, "All right." So they back at it, going for broke. I wonder how many minutes they gave them. Going at breakneck speed. We're probably gonna see a lot of high flying moves from Zoe Stark. She told the referee to move. Yeah, she's going for a lot of moves really quickly. I'm thinking this is going to be a 4-minute match. Hoping not, but I'm seeing it. His Sean John deal is gone. Didn't he come up with that? I thought he. Okay.
Well, I haven't seen Sean John logo in like 10 plus years. I didn't even know that was still a thing, honestly.
It's not supposed to be. Probably still is in New York. And I just noticed Rhea Ripley's Shawn Michaels chaps she got on right now. I love it. We're going to see a
Ooh,
dangerous
right. I was
spot
just looking
breaking.
at the chops. Like, I like it.
Yeah.
I feel like she
Ooh,
makes
nice
everything look
safely
good.
landed, but nicely executed DDT. Zoe or Rhea? Oh, Rhea. She does though. I haven't. Ooh, nice spin 360 move, flip from the top rope from Gina from Martin.
Okay, Zoe
Nice
doing her
move, Gina.
thing so far.
Look at this move. Look at that look at that replay. Nice. Martin would be so proud right now if he saw Gina doing this. Oh,
Wow. Her makeup looked great. Rhea's makeup looked great.
it does. Look at that. Look at. Okay, I get it now. It's definitely supposed to look like that on one side. I think she's only 26.
Damn.
Raw champion, SmackDown champion, NXT champion, Royal Rumble winner, 26 years old.
So, Ballet, you said you want to see Rhea interact more romantically with Dom. Interesting.
You know, Buddy Matthews or Buddy Murphy, however you want to call him, he's more active on social media than I thought he was. So I don't think if he saw Rhea do anything more than what she's already doing, he'd probably blow a gasket. Which they are both Australian. I really do like Buddy Matthews. I like them in WWE too. It's a shame they dropped him.
Right. Which pay-per-view is going to be in Australia coming up?
Showdown? No,
Um,
Elimination Chamber, right?
yeah, Elimination Chamber. Oh, you know what made? Okay, do you remember a few months back when they did the releases of WWE? Do you remember Emma?
Yeah.
So I think the same day that they had announced that they were having Elimination Chamber in Australia, here is Emma posting about how happy that they were going to be doing the pay-per-view in her home country. And then a little while after, then she announced that she just got released. And I was like, oh shit, they are wilding with these releases. That made me feel so bad for her.
Yeah, I felt bad when I heard about that too. She did take it pretty well, as saying like a joke, but it was pretty bad. WWE has a way of having very, very petty timing when it comes to those things. And thank you for asking about the YouTube channel. It's definitely on here now. I'm not gonna lie, Dominic Mysterio has definitely gotten a lot better since he started. I know he's supposed to be worthless, but he had a great match at the last NXT PPV, PLE rather. A beautiful frog splash is really making that happen. Rhea Ripley, Zoe Stark, and Rhea Ripley at the top.
Oh, yeah, what just happened there?
I think she lost her footing, over rotated, and now with Rhea's making sure she's not hurt. And Lord, that was a nice kick. So for those who are outside the wrestling world who aren't really sure what's going on, we'll say one thing. If this match ends in the next minute and a half, then we know that Zoe Stark got seriously hurt. But if it goes longer than that, then she's fine.
She seems okay.
That was a very awkward landing, but I think she's very used to that. She's very nimble. Yeah, they still slowed down the pace of it. I think she is.
Yeah.
Nice kick. Nice kick from Rhea around the button.
Okay. Why her makeup reminding me of Sky Blue right now? Sort of.
Kind of see it. I really do like these two. I think they have good chemistry too. Disrespect spot.
Uh-oh.
Good night.
All right. Zoe doing her thing. She ain't gonna win, but I like the fact that she actually looked hungry to take this one. There'll be times where the title is on a line, or someone could possibly be the number one contender, and they just look like they ain't fighting for nothing.
Yeah.
Damn, those headbutts. Mm-mm. There we go.
Good
Great
night.
effort, Zoe. That went a little bit better than I expected.
For sure. She lost the crown. Maybe.
Wow, she looks great. I feel like everybody that they have holding titles, they're great champions. Like I said, the issue is them building up the next person.
Right.
Like almost everyone that they get in the ring with, Gunther, Rhea, Roman, they just don't look like anybody they get in the ring with could beat them.
Yeah.
And that kind of takes the fun away. But at least Zoe looked great here tonight.
Zoe did. I think people are gonna remember her at least a little bit more. Um, yeah. Gina definitely did her thing on here.
They need to stop showing this damn food.
I ain't gonna lie. I
I'm
had
not gonna
some
lie, like,
cheesecake. I had some
bro,
cheesecake.
it is Saturday, and I am tired of the leftovers. Like, over it.
You know, we
Over it. My
actually.
my sister actually came over. I'm not gonna lie. For Thanksgiving, I wasn't gonna do anything. I just told my daughter, let's just order some Popeyes and just call it a day. But then my sister came over with her kids, and we just made too much food. And now there's just a whole bunch of food sitting in the fridge.
Yep, that sounds about right. That's why this year we just
I'm
like.
over it.
That's why this year we made some. We were invited to a family member's house, so we went there, ate there, um, and we made a bunch of food and took them to somebody, and that's it. Because we don't eat as much as we used to, so all that stuff is it just sits, and as a YouTuber, you know too, we way too busy to just like be sitting around, especially after eating. Like we want to enjoy our food, eat, and rest, but that stuff make you sluggish.
Right.
I mean, it will. But I ain't gonna lie, I definitely had my cheesecake when I got on here. Y'all just couldn't see me because I turned my camera off because I was trying to get through technical difficulties. But I had some cheesecake with some peach glaze on top of it. I was just,
Wow.
I was definitely irritated, but I was enjoying it while I was eating cheesecake.
Honestly, I can't stand cheesecake. The taste of it, I just ugh. But I love pumpkin pie. Love pumpkin pie. That's what I ended up getting as a dessert.
You say you hate cheesecake?
Yeah, I'm not a fan of cheesecake at all. Oh, Oreo pie? The cheesecake one? No.
Tati, what's going on? Cheesecake, Oreo pie, Bianca Belair. What's happening?
Y'all gonna hate me tonight.
You Tatiana turned heel on one night. Had a whole
But
a heel turn.
because I know a lot of people love cheesecake. I've just never been a fan. Another one I don't like is carrot cake. Ugh, don't like it.
Tati, you are hurting me right now. She is like Guntering me right now, and I'm Miz. Like she is hitting me with everything in every direction. Okay,
Like I feel
Tatiana.
like I'm
No,
kind of
no,
picky with food.
no.
Like after I've tasted, I don't mind trying new things, but if I taste it one time and I'm not feeling it, I'm not going for it again.
You like ice cream?
Ice cream, I do like ice cream. My favorite flavor ice cream is pistachio. I don't know
Okay.
anybody that like pistachio ice cream. It is so good. And only one place I know I could definitely get it is Walmart. I don't see this flavor like at every store, but pistachio, oh, amazing.
Pistachio. Mike said. Mike said she said she don't like cornbread. I'm not subscribed.
Oh, I love cornbread actually. I didn't make it this year because my daughter wanted what's that thing called? Hawaiian bread, something like that. The Hawaiian bread. She likes that stuff. And I was like, look, we either doing cornbread or Hawaiian bread. I'm not doing both. So we end up doing the Hawaiian bread this year. But I like cornbread. I like it. Oh, strawberry shortcakes? No. I don't really. So I like strawberry the fruit, but I don't like strawberry ice cream, strawberry nothing. Just the fruit by itself.
Tati, do you eat chicken? Do you eat chicken?
Me? Um so I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I don't care for it. So it's not an everyday type of thing for me. Um I I don't know, I got a love hate relationship with chicken, to be honest with you. Like I would say like half my nights of the week would just be like a pure vegan meal. And then I'll have like maybe 3 nights where I have like meat with whatever I'm eating.
Okay.
I just get tired, especially of chicken. Like I get tired of it real quick.
Okay. Okay.
And I have to
Okay.
end up switching it up and having like more like red meat or some type of seafood. And then I get back to chicken like maybe another week or so.
Okay. I think I know. I think I know what's going to happen now that you mentioned that, Tati. Um. So what's pretty much going to happen is LA Knight's going to win the Royal Rumble. He's going to choose to go against Roman Reigns again, but this time he's looking to win. He's going to get really close to almost beating Roman Reigns. And all of a sudden, they're going to hear some music come out and pop up. They're going to look around, not see nobody. And then all of a sudden, they're going to turn around. The lights going to go off. Lights going to come back on. And it's going to be Tati right there yelling at LA Knight, yelling at how much he don't like cheesecake and is particular about chicken. He's going to be so
That
distracted
works out.
by that news.
That works
He's
out.
going to
Let's
be
book
so
it.
distracted that Roman Reigns going to turn around, spear him 1, 2, 3, and it's over. And then that's how we get the win. That's how it's going to come. I think that's what's going to happen.
I'm,
Honestly.
you know what? I'm really surprised that wait, Robert Brown said, "Are you on a diet?" No, I actually do. Like sometimes, okay, so I want to say like more than a year ago, I cold turkey just went vegan. I do not recommend that. I really do not recommend that because like I got so sick and tired of eating meat. Um, it's just not something I recommend. Like you gotta do it. It's something you gotta do slowly. But once you figure out what it is that you like, and there's even things you can eat like that are meat substitutes. Like there's you can use soy and make it like a texture of meat. A lot of people don't like it, but I love it. Soy or black bean or tofu, you can make it like a meat substitute. It's not for everyone though. And if I get tired of meat, then that's what I do.
She is right about that though. She's not wrong. I actually tried the vegan thing for a little while before, and I'm gonna make this quick because actually the War Games match is about to begin. I thought we had another match, but I guess we're there. Um, I've tried the vegan thing just to see. It's actually pretty refreshing when you're cleansing your body out from all the natural toxins and the unnatural toxins from the meat.
Mm-hmm.
Um, there are several substitutes. Eating vegan can be very expensive at some point, but if you're having the right meat
Yes.
and you're getting the right brands and the right stuff, then it actually works out. There's all types of stuff, especially for cheese, for chicken. They actually have one for fried chicken chunks or boneless chicken, where it actually keeps the texture as if you're eating that type of chicken, and it tastes good. It's just expensive. But yeah, it's a good alternative, like she said, when you don't feel like it. But I like her. I wouldn't go all the way vegan, cold turkey. Uh, Half and half it. Well balanced diet. Your body will thank you later. And to pause. And to answer your question, Robert, what ice cream do I like? Um, I'm a kid at heart when it comes to sweet, so I want everything that's the sweetest, richest stuff. I like Moose Tracks ice cream. I like peanut butter cup ice cream. Whatever got chocolate ice cream and all that stuff in it. If it's plain and got no pieces in it, I feel like it's there. They got to at least have peanuts or almonds or walnuts, something. But yeah, I like all that. Um,
That's interesting.
do you like Reese's, Tatiana?
Um, I like Reese's Pieces,
So-
but not the one in the cup. I don't like that. It's like too much peanut butter for me.
You like the pieces over the cups?
Okay, look at Judgment Day.
Yes, they are fresh.
What happened? What you surprised about?
Also, if y'all weren't sure,
Trust me, like for me, I'm not a candy person to be honest. Like I don't necessarily care about candy. I don't necessarily like chocolate bars. Like it'll be so rare for me to have a chocolate bar. I think the only time I've actually had chocolate this year was Halloween because my daughter came back with too much candy and I had a Twix. That was literally the only time I had chocolate this year.
well, that's good. Also, I think for those who aren't updated, I think Tatiana has officially joined the Judgment Day. I think Finn Balor is actually starting off the match. Drew McIntyre and Damian Priest are having their arguments as usual, and that may be detrimental towards them.
Mm-hmm.
But given what just happened earlier with the women's match, Tatiana, who do you think is going to win this one, given the inner turmoil and all that stuff? 'Cause I can be
Yeah,
called
I
wrong.
don't
I don't know.
I don't see Judgment Day winning this. It would really shock me if they did. It would really shock me, especially Randy Orton's really gonna come out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I just don't see them taking the win.
Yeah, I think Judgment Day are going to lose, and I think Drew McIntyre is going to. I think he's going to contribute to that because he already said he's not part of them, and he said he don't like them. He's just working with them to take out Jay. So I think that's going to be a turning point at the very end. So I think you're right. Hey, y'all funny. They said who was braiding everybody's hair. I don't know. I'm telling y'all, it's the Miz. Like, he has nothing else to do. He's a Grand Slam champion. He just lost to Gunther. He's done everything in WWE. Only thing he doesn't do is referee, and he's done that before. So why not just start braiding all the superstars' hair? You're gonna make a lot
Yeah,
of
why
money.
not?
Who won the women's war games? Not Damage Control, unfortunately. Yep.
Yes,
Tatiana
Robert, I am feeling okay. I tell people. So for me, so the other day somebody actually commented and told me to lay off the damn snacks. Okay, bro, no problem. I'm really not a snack person. I'm more of a eat stuff with too much type of like too much carbs, like pasta, rice, stuff like that. And I I think that's my issue. So it's not like a snack or candy. I hate candy. I do not eat candy at all. Definitely not a candy person. Oh, look at you, so cute. Oh my god, I can't stand Cody. What happened, DJ? Where you at?
Hey, yo, I'm here, but like I had something happen in the back of me that technically doesn't affect my video, but I felt like it
Uh-huh.
would be really awkward if it randomly did. So I was trying to fix it. Y'all can still see me, right? I know the green screen ain't right because I had some.
I hear you, but you sound a little further.
Oh,
You got to get closer to the mic.
hello. I know the green
Yeah, I
screen
hear
is
you now.
off, but as long as y'all can see me and the Survivor Series logo on the back, we're good. I gotta fix other stuff later. Not too much on Miz, man. He's been protecting the WWE title since the Real World. Hey,
Hell no.
you know what? I ain't even gonna fault you for that because Wiz is a legend, but bro is braiding hair. I'm like Maurice showed him how to do it. Like it happened. He's WWE's official sponsor for braiding hair now. And now Jay Uso is in there. He's making Drew McIntyre mad. Drew shaking the cage like a literal child. It's the best thing ever. Robert says the main event
Oh
at
my
WrestleMania
God.
40, Undertaker versus Kenny Omega with
Oh man, that'll be a tough one. But you know, I gotta go with my dead man. But I love me some Kenny Omega. I don't know, man. Neck and neck for me. I wouldn't play fair.
Tatiana.
Yeah.
I know Undertaker is your man. And I know Kenny Omega is the man. But the Undertaker is
I love
172.
I love both of them. I love both of them. You know, like I call Undertaker Bay. Like that's my Bay right there. I can't see me like normally I don't put anyone before him. But I really do love Kenny Omega though.
Can you justify an Undertaker win over Kenny Omega? Like, could you make that believable?
At this point, no, but I would still be biased.
The Undertaker gonna go
And
for
I
the
try
world's
not to
slowest
be though.
tombstone, the world's slowest choke slam, and Kenny Omega is gonna be counted 1, 2, but we're gonna get a quick count, a quick kick out. I get it.
Wait, hold on, King Leo. You said they have a copyright on that?
Yeet. Yeet.
It's annoying already. It's been annoying.
The crowds ain't really doing it as much as they used to. I think they agree.
It is a Brock Lesnar guy. I think he got like a beer going on or something.
Has to be a cinematic match. How do y'all feel about the Universal title not being on the line and the World Heavyweight title is not on the line because he's in a War Games?
Bro, they said get used to it. They've been doing this for a while now where it's like Um, I had a conversation with somebody about something like this, where it's like, like those big titles should always be on the line on pay-per-views, and it's like they were like, oh, it's 2023, like we don't do stuff like that anymore. Like the titles don't need to be defended at every show. I don't necessarily agree with that, but I feel like they have so many shows anyway. Um, Putting these titles up for like every month or every 6 to 8 months or whatever, it's just a lot. And obviously you can see Roman Reigns every time you see him at a PLE. It's not always to put the title on the line. And that's the same thing that people get at MJF for not defending the title too much. And Roman Reigns doing the same damn thing too.
It is weird because no, War Games is not over. It is weird because yeah, if you had somebody defend their title every month, like it would get
Right.
you would not only
The pay-per-views are too frequent.
yeah, like you would not only overexhaust the importance of the title, but the wrestler. Like you would see all their cards laid out like Cody Rhodes. You'd see every move laid out every time, and you're used to it, so it's not special. But at the same time, it doesn't need to be an annual thing for you to defend your title. If anything,
Mm-hmm.
it doesn't have to be the world title main event. The Intercontinental title is very important at this point. Let that main event at PLE then, if it's that serious. I mean, let main event a title with a really good title holder. Don't do it with Logan Paul, but do it with Gunther. Let Gunther main event. Let Samoa Joe main event. You say he released you say he relinquished his old belt, right? Ring of Honor.
The TV title, yeah. So he got a title shot for the Triple B at World's End pay-per-view.
And the
And
reason
a
why
lot of
me and
people are upset about
Tatiana,
it too, because they're like, well, we just saw MJF and Samoa Joe for free like a month ago. Why should I pay $50 to see that as a main event?
Tatiana, they on you in the comments about that Taker match.
Oh, let me see.
Uh,
Oh, so she gonna count real slow when Omega pinning Undertaker? Yeah. Matter of fact, I think I forgot how to count to 3.
that poor V trigger. And the reason why me and Tatiana are talking about something other than this match is because I'm not gonna lie to you, it's Seth Rollins and Finn Balor starting it off, and not much is going on. They're going for typical spots, and we get the same spot we got in the women's match, where it's a paint reverse.
They did this in the women's match too.
Yeah, so not much is going on, to be honest with you. Um, yeah, they're still kind of
Usually things
waiting
start
around.
picking up when there's like 4 or more.
Yeah. I look at the sling blade, Seth Rollins and Finn Balor. It is a lot harder than it looks. I used to think it was a pretty basic maneuver, but it's pretty hard. I would like to see a big guy try that one out. Also, in my opinion, I think me and Tatiana will be better at commentating matches more than the actual commentators. And that's just my opinion. I think it would be different to get like our take on these moves, these transitions as they go on, as opposed to your typical sports entertainment. Here he goes for a back body drop. Oh, goes for the counter and switches. He goes to the reverse, bounces off the ropes, meets him, knee to the face, and then rocks Finn Balor. Like, it's the same pattern. With anybody can do that. But imagine us commenting and commentating a live match. I think that would be hard. Like, nice. But everything's into perspective, and we're about to have another entry into War Games. Me and my half a hat.
Well, I think Drew coming out. Oh, never mind.
It's
Never
JD
mind.
with the half braids.
Um.
Miz didn't get to finish
Okay.
his braids. Okay, they just gonna kick him out and then take the camera off. Okay, that's the WWE treatment for you guys. And
Wow.
remember,
I would have had Drew come out next.
I think they're gonna stall a little bit. Pow to the head with the kendo stick from JD, make half a braid, and now he's about to go grab something else, another kendo stick for his friend.
I kind of want to see like different weapons compared to earlier. I want to see something else.
I don't know if you ever seen Shinsuke Nakamura use nunchucks on Seth Rollins, but he's actually really good with nunchucks. They're about to go for an assault on Seth Rollins. Pow to the lower stomach, pow to the back. This is admittedly kind of boring, but like she said, they usually pull out when 4 people or more in there. So we'll see. King Leo says, gotta find my picture of Finn Balor getting his head stapled at Mania. That was insane. I get they were trying to make it monumental, and I'm pretty sure it was Edge's idea. But I don't know. That match just didn't work. And it didn't help that he actually got hurt for real. And what's worse, when Finn did get that headshot and got hit really bad and had to get stitches and staples, like they tried to promote it. Like he made it a shirt, like Finley or Finn 14 staples or something. It was weird, unnecessary. King Leo says we need a black announcers table. Absolutely. Maybe
Yeah, I agree.
Not Booker T and NXT. I'm sorry, Shots fired. Take it how you want it. Not Booker T, but we definitely need a black commentary team. Yes, absolutely. Oh, Tatiana, that
Yeah.
Crown Jewel pay per view when Byron Saxton was the announcer, and we were like maybe they're trying something out. Apparently, that's
No.
his new job. That's his new job now.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He's no longer doing backstage segments. He's an announcer now, so we're gonna hear a lot of Byron Saxton.
I was not feeling that.
Can you imagine?
I was not feeling that.
Can you imagine walking around like Damian Priest at the Judgment Day, the hardest member? He getting introduced and coming to the ring, representing the Judgment Day, Damian Priest. Like it's just stupid. It's weird.
Right. He doesn't really have that type of voice. Like he just don't have it. I know he
Yeah.
got like, experience dabbling into different things with wrestling or whatever, but in terms of having the voice to do that, it's not grabbing me.
Yeah.
All
And of
right, here
course,
comes Jay.
Yeah, with his market shirt.
Let's see
Heat.
what he gonna bring in the ring.
Please bring something like weird. Oh, a chair. That's different.
A chair. Wow. Oh,
Of course.
whatever.
Also, WWE, I need you to quit normalizing these back shots. Pause. Whenever they go for a chair shot, they hit them in the sternum, they bend over and wait for them to get a chair shot to the back. It's clear and evident that you're missing their head, but don't make it so obvious. Like we can tell you're waiting.
I feel like I see the same
This-
in AEW as well.
is it?
I feel like not all the time, but I feel like I noticed that more. I don't know if you remember a couple of months ago, they were talking about how before they do certain type of chair shots and stuff like that, like the producer and everybody in the ring, everybody in the match has to agree on doing certain types of spots and stuff like that, just to, for like safety reasons and stuff. I feel like since around that time, I start seeing a bit of a change with some people when it comes to taking like certain types of chair shots.
Yeah.
And they're still hitting. They're still taking chair shots to the head too in AEW. That was one of those things that they said they were going to stop doing. They're still doing that.
I'm kind of torn because I do like what they did start doing a couple years ago, when they start doing they start throwing chairs at people. Like I thought that was innovative, but it's also extremely reckless. And we've like when Sammy Guevara did that to Matt Hardy, and pretty much had the guy pouring out pints. That was bad. That shouldn't have happened.
Right.
But that's happened several times, and it's like it looks cool, but that's an example of probably shouldn't do that. The headshots, they know how to protect it themselves. And they know how to make it look good. If it's gonna be an unprotected spot, I say don't do it. But if you know how to finesse it to where you throw your hands up right at the right moment, like a pro, I say that's fine.
Um, do you remember like a few weeks ago they had what's his name? Kenny Omega take down to the rope while Hobbs and them were attacking him, and then he got hit dead in the head with the chair. So he since he's taped up, he couldn't block his head or anything. And I'm just like, whoa. I thought we weren't doing that shit anymore. Kenny Omega is like in his early 40s. Bro, no.
Yeah, they are crazy. Like Kenny, I'm pretty sure he called that spot. Let me take the unprotected headshot.
Uh-oh.
Damien and Mick, wow.
Damien's a
Never
leader, so
called?
whatever he says, go, right?
Yeah, he's the leader for the day.
Oh
Him
my
and his
God, he looked like a freaking snack. I don't know what's up with everybody talking about, oh, Damien, is a little, I don't know,
with twanged out.
like he don't really like ladies.
You know
I
what?
don't think that's true.
I don't think it's true either, but I can see why they said that because before Judgment Day and before the heel turn, they had my boy out here looking crazy. They have him come out with these sparkling American flag looking, because that's back when he had the U.S. title. And he just got on the main roster and he had like a small push. They had the guy looking silly. He was smiling, happy, shaved face. He did look kind of twangy. I'm not gonna lie, but I didn't think he was. But they made him look pretty pathetic. So this Judgment Day is the best thing that could have happened. Please make the man look strong. He is a strong guy. I think he does. What does he have? Is that a? He has a weapon. It looked like a knife at first.
What is that?
Is that a sword? A knife? Oh wow. Yeah,
I still can't tell what that is, but
it's some type of blade or whatever. I don't know.
Drew McIntyre look like he gonna come in and fight Damien.
He might. That was a funny shot. I love that. I love that broken arrow spot. Damien reminds me of Edge in a lot of ways, not only because he's pretty much built the same as Edge, but he has a large arsenal of movesets. He can take you out in so many different ways. And for those who don't know the history of Damien, before the weird babyface turn too, nice. I like that senton. When he was on NXT, he was a heel for a minute too, but he had a cool gimmick. It kind of reminds you of like this Rastafarian like cult leader that was taking out people. Like he was Damian Priest. He was half an angel, half demon. It was different. Bro went through a lot of stuff, but he's finally found his footing to me. And I'm glad Finn Balor.
I feel like he fits with the Judgment Day, but having the Money in the Bank briefcase, something about that kind of felt like it's holding him back at the same time. I'm not sure what's going to happen when he actually cash in.
Yeah.
Really not sure about that.
That'd be kind of weird.
All right, got less than 10 seconds.
Sami Zayn, I'm calling it.
Let me get Sammy.
Of course. Cody has to be the hero.
Yo, Sammy, that beard is aging him.
That beard stink.
You know what? I normally kind of feel like beards make men look better. There's something about it. I don't know. But he just looks older.
I think he's 38, same age as Roman Reigns.
Really?
Yep, which is the same age as Kevin Owens, which a couple years older than Jay. A lot of them are in their late 30s.
Oh my god! Can we get some new weapons? Like we seen these earlier.
Yeah. Yeah.
And like in comparison to like the blood and guts match in AEW, WWE is playing it safe with the weapons that they got. AEW will just take a freaking teddy bear and make a weapon out of it. You know what I mean? Um, they definitely want to come off looking edgier with this concept. You know, and I mean I get it, but obviously there has been some safety issues with these type of matches in AEW.
Yes,
That
yes,
last blood
yes.
and gut match, they had that what was it, like a plywood with a whole bunch of nails standing up on it. They glued that shit one by one. Probably had like 100 nails on that, and doing suplexes on that. Like that is absolutely insane. Y'all not getting
Yeah.
paid more to do this shit. At least I don't
Right.
think so.
Every match can't be a death match. You gotta relax.
Right.
They was doing that heavy when they started too, because Cody Rhodes kept getting busted open like every week, and it was always a bad chair shot to the back of the head. What do you think of Sami Zayn, Tati? Do you think that he's overrated, or you think he's underrated? You think he has a good move set, or you think he's
Um,
just enough?
I guess it's just enough. I mean, if you want to go way back, I think I personally kind of preferred him a little bit before WWE being like
El
he just
Generico.
I don't know. There's something about like when somebody goes like from some like Ring of Honor used to be a shit. And then you go from Ring of Honor and you go to WWE and you're just like different. Same thing for Kevin Owens as well. We go over there different. I think the only person that didn't really make a big difference when they, jumped over to WWE in terms of like Ring of Honor guys, CM Punk. The same CM
Yeah.
Punk you got over in Ring of Honor, same you got moving over to WWE. And a lot of people are like that. Once they cross over, WWE just, I don't know, they kind of like water you down. But not
They
everybody, though.
they do. Like I was educated on John Moxley not too long ago about how he was the deathmatch guy before WWE and how they watered his character down. I didn't know that. I didn't know about him until he was Dean Ambrose. But yeah, apparently he was the Mick Foley of that type of stuff before WWE.
Right. A lot of people didn't know about John Moxley. The shit you see John Moxley doing in AEW, he was doing that before WWE. So
Mm.
like if you didn't know him from before then, you wouldn't know that was always his style. Same thing goes with what's his name, Mick Foley. Mick Foley was doing worse shit before he got into
Yeah,
WWE. They watered him down. That hardcore stuff we saw him doing in WWE, that's nothing compared to what he was doing before he signed with them.
yeah, exactly. We comment how ripped Finn Balor is. The guy's in his 40s as well. He's super agile, super ripped. I'm not gonna lie, for these to be top tier superstars, this match isn't really doing. I actually like the women's match better right now.
I think we're gonna have to wait till everybody come up in there.
Seriously,
Look at Jay.
I can see Jay like yelling "yeet yeet" right before getting Claymore kick.
Oh my god.
Standing spine buster to Sammy and no to Seth.
Damn, but Drew looks so intimidating here though.
That's why I want him to be the
He's
world
in
heavyweight
really
champion.
great shape.
Yeah. Inverted Alabama slammer. Yep. Splash. Yeah, Drew just looks the part. Like if anybody would have took it from Gunther, I thought it was gonna be him months ago, but it didn't happen.
Yeah, Drew, yeah.
I thought he was gonna take it from Seth last month or whatever. I just don't know because him and WWE just
They
came to a
they
new
could probably
contract.
run it back with Drew and Gunther at some point. I don't really see Drew getting anything more than a mid card title. So I mean, it is what it is. But at least Gunther has brought some prestige to that title. So it wouldn't be a bad thing holding the IC title.
So King says Booker T admitted that he's the one that got Leo Rush fired. Um, because he made a
What?
reference to her earlier. Yeah, he made a reference to her earlier saying that Booker T had sold himself out pretty much. And with the way Leo Rush is, he kind of went on a rant on Twitter with WWE and AEW in different ways about how they treated Booker.
Right.
I feel like I believe him though, just from the history.
I mean, I would have to hear that. What podcast episode was that? Was that like one of his newer ones? I actually stopped listening to Booker T podcast. Something about him, he like flip floppy, and I don't know what it is. I don't
Don't
know what
listen
it is.
to him.
I like to listen to people who's gonna be consistent with their thoughts. I don't want to hear you being kind of biased because of WWE shit. Like if you can't um, kind of be neutral in these type of situations, like people are not gonna want to listen to your opinions. And I don't necessarily find him to be neutral at times.
Yeah, he's just there. Like, don't ever listen to him commentate on NXT. At this point, I feel like I just want to mute it and just watch it because he doesn't know who the wrestlers are. He misses every
Oh,
spot.
Damian Leg got caught in the between two ropes.
Ooh, I think they just hit a 1D on Drew McIntyre.
I don't care what nobody says. Cody Rhodes ain't never appealed to me.
Cody Rhodes. Damien, he has that weapon again. I think he's gonna stab Cody Rhodes this time. Wow.
Uh-uh. Oh,
Yeah, Harlem Heat was a great
well,
tag
I'm
team.
sure that hurts.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Booker T. A lot of people know about his dirty deeds. I was just talking about Dean Ambrose. A lot of people know about his dirty deeds. He has been like, I'm not gonna lie, like a puppet for WWE for a very long time. Politics, same thing as a lot of other people in the back that have been around, have tenure. Um, I can definitely see why people don't like him. Kind of have that mentality. Seth Rollins and Cody Rhodes coming together to unnecessarily close. Oh no!
I mean, if you really think about it, they just did the same thing with what's her name?
Mm.
Charlotte. Oh, here come Dominic.
Uh, Cody Rhodes and Seth Rollins arguing. I hope they're done with that cowbell. They have the cowbell as a weapon, and I really hate the introduction of that because so many people get hurt from the cowbell. I remember a spot back in 2005 or so when Batista tried to hit JBL with a cowbell. And even though JBL was the biggest heel that you wanted to see get hit with a cowbell, it ricocheted off his back and it was delayed. And that cowbell hit him square in the nose, busted all that. It was done. He was pouring out. It was pretty bad. I think Eddie Guerrero had a bell rope match with JBL, and that's what started that whole gimmick. And now we're gonna have Judgment Day savior, the WWE legend, Hall of Famer,
Uh-oh.
Dominic Mysterio, chewing gum on the way to the ring.
Wait a minute. Where are you?
Why does he look like an
Are you
acrobat?
where are you? Like you don't see Dominic in the middle and he getting stomped out by everybody?
I think mine might be a little delayed right now. Let me
Yeah,
reset.
you sound like you're pretty far back.
Cody just punched Dominic.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, I think I'm up to date.
Do we have everybody?
Pretty much. Let me guess. Oh wow.
Hmm.
This is where we should start seeing a spot fest. Two-man double choke slam.
Wait, are they chanting CM Punk?
Do you think that's what they're doing, Tati? Do you think they're that was a beautiful triple choke slam? Do you think they're teasing the fact that it may be CM Punk instead because Randy never came?
No, there's just no way. No way. We're not seeing CM Punk.
Beautiful moonsault from Jamie Duggar. Beautiful stomp from Finn. Beautiful frog splash from Dom. Nice. I like to see when they actually hit the moonsault instead of them crashing and burning.
Well, whoever it is about to come out, ain't nobody going through that table right now. Right before it can happen, somebody coming out.
Rager's Edge through the table.
All right, I was wrong. Never mind. Okay, we got a little bit of time.
I think that's probably the most protected finisher. What we got? Wow. Please, do. Please.
What the hell is going on?
For those who can't see, Rhea Ripley just came out with the Money in the Bank. She's trying to cash it in for Damien. Please let him. And Randy Orton's music just hit.
There we go.
And here comes Randy.
Well, there you go.
Randy.
Man, they ruined it by saying it a couple of days ago. Like, for real. You know how much better this moment would have felt like if they didn't say it on Raw?
Yeah. For those who can't, okay.
Now Randy is about to go through that whole damn team while his team is laid out.
The roster, the crowd has the biggest pop for Randy Orton. Randy Orton is buff. Randy is ripped right now.
Yeah, he looks really good. All right, so everybody who wanted CM Punk, it's definitely not happening now.
Randy's hitting all his moves.
All his moves for real.
Draping DDT.
Wow.
I'm surprised. So Brandy's been taking some back bumps too. And now him and Drew McIntyre.
Look at Drew.
That would be
What's up, Drew? What's up? I'm back, bitch.
I like how Drew is like not going for it, like everybody else. He's ready.
Damn, man. Randy Orton looks like an action figure right now.
That's why I was just thinking he's oiled up and swole. He looks like a toy. That's crazy.
Uh-oh. Conveniently, his team, they getting up now.
Yeah, they start resurrecting now. Still diamond plate. Come on, y'all. It's not diamond. Randy wants everybody to do a draping DDT.
Okay. Okay.
It just makes you wonder.
There's no way their team is going to lose.
It would be really weird if it did happen. Why is my stuff buffering when Randy comes out?
Uh-oh.
Nice. I think y'all good now. Keep it moving. RKO. Cody Cutter. Haluva kick. Uso
Oh
splash.
my God.
What we got left? That was like 4 of them, right? No, we had 1 left.
Right, I think.
Or did Seth already do a stomp? Oh no, they about to take JD out. Come on, man.
Take them braids out while you're there.
Yeah. Miz said he didn't pay anyway. Has that always been a stipulation?
God, what are they about to do now?
If they get out the cage, they forfeit. Has that always been a thing? I've never heard that. It's about to be a crazy spot. Be careful, everybody. Oh, he's about to do RKO.
Oh my God.
They're going to toss him into Randy Orton for an RKO.
Oh my God. Here it comes.
Here it comes. What would you call this? Not super RKO, mega RKO, ultra RKO.
Probably mega.
Look at this.
Damn.
That's scary, bro.
Damn.
Okay, why? Are you serious?
What?
Are you serious?
Well, I thought Randy was gonna get the pin.
Why did they?
They
just ruined that moment.
Well, what the hell we doing, WWE? We just anything to make to just give Cody Rhodes a little bit of extra points.
Well, Tati, if that don't answer your question, I think it just did. I think they just confirmed by that simple gesture that Cody is the chosen one, and he will go
Oh
against
my
Roman
god.
Reigns for the world title. Because why on earth would they not finish with the biggest RKO ever?
That is really surprising that Randy would just hand that over to Cody. Like, I don't know.
I think that's their way of making it seem like Cody's the man now. Like, I think that's what they did. That's the only reason I can think of it. I'm glad Orton was able to come back and hit these spots. Those spots was crazy. Yes, Dan said
Right.
Cody pinned somebody.
It's surprising, but let's see how he does one-on-one though. That's a different story.
That was kind of a weak Cody cutter though. Beautiful Uso
What else would
splash.
you expect from Cody?
I didn't know they was gonna go out like that. I mean, I'm pretty sure people are gonna talk about that because why not finish it with that mega?
But hold
ultra-
on, what you prefer more, the women's match or this one?
Oh no, definitely the women's. Like, I'm sorry, this was cool. I love Randy's spot, but no, yeah, I got to get a women this one. We should have been excited the same way, right? Yes, the EO spot was better. It's always going to be better. And the heroes stand tall.
Well,
You know what's weird, Tati? Why is Cody Rhodes the face of Raw, but your world heavyweight champion is not? No, don't get me wrong. I don't care for Seth that much either, but he should definitely be the face if he's going to be the champion. The fact that they have Cody.
oh my fucking god! Oh my fucking god!
Oh.
Oh!
Oh.
No! They fucking with us. No! No! Oh! Oh!
Are you serious? I think everybody's heart just stopped at the same time.
Yo! Oh!
Well, chat, I think Tati is going to start watching more WWE. You can tell he is happy as ever, too. Like, I'm sorry that we're just sitting here, y'all, but we are stunned. Like, this is literally unbelievable. And if you are in attendance, you are losing your mind because this is considered impossible. And the only reason that I had an inkling that they would do this is because, like, 2 days ago, they just said, again, no CM Punk, no way. WWE officials said, we do not want him here. He is not coming. So cut all the rumors. That's what made me say maybe they're trolling on purpose to say that they're going to do it. I didn't think they'd do it. They did it.
Wait a minute. So,
And before everybody just starts going crazy, you have to understand the WWE is a company that in the last year, under Triple H's tutelage, has hit
oh
you
my
with more
God.
swerves than Strickland. Like they are doing things that you literally wouldn't expect. They hit you with pretty much like Marvel level like trolls. Like yeah, press conference. Are we gonna do the press conference? I don't know. I'm just gonna tell you like
Um,
it's just crazy because like it's like they knew that we were disappointed. It's like they set up to where they was like we're gonna give their big moment that they're expecting with Randy, so they can focus on Randy, get a swerve with Cody, and then get hit with something they didn't believe. Good on WWE for that. Because
I
this
don't
is
even. I'm still at a loss of words because I was literally just telling y'all, like, don't even expect it, and here we are. And why did it just cut that and go straight to the highlights? That was a little weird, but
I think today CM
wow.
Punk's contract expired, like the no compete clause. I think it expired today, unless it was
I
yesterday.
read someone say that it expired sometime in December. That's what I read earlier. Everybody and their mama and their uncle and sister and the dog and cat has been posting something different in terms about CM Punk, and everybody swears they're getting this from really great sources.
Yeah,
And if you really think about it, ever since Cody said that it was going to be Randy to be the fifth member, that's when the report started to shift that CM Punk definitely won't be in WWE. I don't even know
this
what to say.
yeah, because it changes everything. It changes. Like I'm convinced now. Okay, now I'm not convinced because it literally changes everything. Because if you have CM Punk in this, it has to now be towards CM Punk. You're not gonna get anything else. Right now, Cody means this. Like at this point, Cody means this. You just brought CM Punk here. Randy means this because Randy is a huge commodity that we've been wanting back. But CM Punk, the impossible, there's no other option but to have him
I
be the guy. It's impossible. There's no debate. LA Knight,
you
I
know
love the guy, but he's this now.
I'm stunned. I really am. Because I looked at the situation as like if it ain't Randy, it's definitely like it was gonna be both to me. I feel like it was just gonna be one. And wow. But you
That's
know
what
I
they
got
do.
something to say, but hold on. Um let me see. So like does the press conference come on like right after, or do they take like 30 minutes before they get started? Kind of like AEW.
They just take like a few minutes, I think. Yeah, that
Oh,
I
and
don't
for
know.
everybody that's on the chat, I'm sorry about the screaming from earlier. I didn't expect that. I did not expect that.
I just don't know what's gonna
Wow.
happen now. I don't know because WWE fans push what they can and with what they have, and what they had was LA Knight. That's who they wanted, and what they had behind him was Cody. CM Punk is the opposite of Cody Rhodes in like every way. So
Every.
this changes so much, like, and not just from that. And that's only if everything goes well with CM Punk. CM Punk, like, this is to me, in my opinion, a sink or swim moment. Like it has to go right. There is no, but I feel like this. Like it has to go right because there's no other option. If this goes right, this could be the best thing for him ever because he has all the history. He's been let go from the two biggest
Um,
wrestling companies in the world, and now he's back at the biggest one. And now everybody's pointing fingers like, what now?
yo, I don't know.
And for those who are kind of like really not liking this right now, the fact that CM Punk's there and you don't like his character, I'm gonna be honest with you. I separate the character from the artist with literally everything. We don't really know how a lot of these people are behind closed doors. There's a lot of superstars that I used to like growing up that when I found out how they are behind the scenes, couldn't stand them. I thought they were the worst people ever. Um, Hardcore Holly was one of my favorites growing up. I think he's a flaming racist, to be honest. I'm not really sure. I don't have any proof, but based on what I've seen and heard, I think he is. Chris Benoit was my favorite wrestler in ever.
Hmm.
He's been my favorite all the way up until his death. He was the underdog that nobody wanted. He became world champion. He didn't really get that big of a pop because nobody cared. He was my favorite. Didn't know he was going through all that behind the scenes. When he did that to his family, it changed a lot of things. It's you're introducing the person's personal into their character. So I can't really just say with CM Punk, I don't want him in the company. I don't want him in any company because how he is. Nah, the guy is a brilliant performer, and I think he deserves more than that. Separate it. That's all I'm saying. Tony doing lines off of Tony. Tati, do you know you're muted?
Yeah, I know. I was helping my daughter with her little whipped cream thing. Um, okay. So wait, the press conference. Oh wait, let me hold on. All right, it's a recap. Let me see these comments real quick. Am I still muted? Um, you know, yo, I don't even know what to say. I feel like I'm thinking like of a million things right now.
I mean, the matches are endless. Imagine CM Punk versus Cody, CM Punk versus Drew McIntyre. I wouldn't be surprised if they had CM Punk versus Roman Reigns at WrestleMania and have him take it. Because we were just having this conversation about who could possibly beat him. And in my head, I couldn't think of anybody big enough or popular enough to beat him besides Cody, but CM Punk. I knew he
Well,
wasn't in the company.
right. But look, let's be real here. We in Chicago. So the reception is perfect for what's going on right now. How do WWE fans how have they taken what happened with CM Punk over there in AEW?
They
But like you said, you separate the character and the artist. A lot of people don't do that when it comes to CM Punk because what you see with CM Punk in out the ring seems to be the same damn thing, you know? And a lot of people may not, well, specifically speaking, like WWE fans, may not like CM Punk simply because he went all over there, and now he's here. Yo, Tony Khan, he's in bed crying right now. That thing when he was like, "Oh, I was fearing for my life," bro. What the fuck? WWE ain't fearing for their life. They just signed him. I don't really think whatever happened back there was anything big enough to be fearing for your life. But Tony Khan, he little was. He never gone. He's never had a promotion up until what, about 5 years ago. Shit happened backstage when people be getting into it physically. And now here we go with everything that you've been hearing, all these stories I've been hearing about CM Punk. Now here he is in WWE. WWE had no problem opening the damn door for CM Punk, but Tony Khan was fearing for his life.
I think he did that for legal reasons, so he can have a viable legal excuse to fire him. Because technically, he had no other viable reason to.
Man, I would have been like, Tony, tuck that tail in and suck it up. CM Punk over there shut down your damn website for merchandise. He was selling out. Well, I don't want to say selling out, but like he was doing the best in numbers. When you break down the ratings, whenever CM Punk was on, those segments or matches would get the higher viewership compared to everything else that was going on. I really can't say the same about the whole Collision thing because, I don't know. That being on Saturday night has killed the ratings. But CM Punk was like their most valuable guy over there in terms of, like in a marketing standpoint. Wait, hold on. Here comes Triple H.
Got some explaining to do. He's smiling right now.
Yes, I need an explanation. Yo, Triple H is a few years away from doing a Santa Claus movie, like for real.
Amazing. Energy. This is for us. The arena. This is building to perform. It's just
CM Punk.
Just next time here, you can focus down on it. Introduce the love. Those here over tickets sold here for 2 nights. Success for Slim Jim for making this press conference happen. Hope everybody had a wonderful Thanksgiving leading into tonight. But let's talk a little bit about business. That was the highest
Right.
grossing Survivor Series in history. As a matter of fact, the highest grossing event year, with the exception of WrestleMania when it was here, and it was neck and neck with WrestleMania. I believe it's positive on both sides. We're not too many fans of that WrestleMania, so it doesn't bug me anymore. But that's something pretty special, right? You had 37 years of the Survivor Series to be the biggest one ever.
Yo, WWE shop already posting CM Punk t-shirts. Yo, they're oh my god.
To be honest, though, I don't think we're gonna see CM Punk for a while. Be honest.
Bro, I'm looking at 2 t-shirts they posted just now. 2 of them.
They in Chicago. They like, let's get this pop. But I don't think they're gonna have him there like weekly and stuff now. I think they're gonna give it a little more time.
Our truth. Wow.
Let our truth beat Gunther for the title.
Hell no. Let's book it and see what happens.
So, how we were able to keep it quiet, minded, our parts, just back, everywhere, for all of you.
Yeah, about our truth, right? Uh-huh.
Just, he is a, Jamie, they know, was going to design research on from the ground up, you
You look like a created character.
you kid, he was like, he was a kid for a long time, and to see where he is now, see growth, so, and it's for what is a man, father, as a being, just incredibly proud of you, and he had things on touch and go. I bet when I tell you, like, never do this again. After my experience, to build like that, what he went through, to build he had done. It was just, it was awesome. So happy for him. To go come here to it, I sort of, but it sounds silly. It's 4 games. Be ready or you have no idea what where's that to go through and come a long time. On you care to wonder if you should feel exist to just in your head. So to get him up to Chicago, and just he did awesome. And I thought there's the rest of the just that great flames to set me on the mark. Easy job, Shanti, Winstead, I think solidified that role and that opportunity. And everybody else in so 7 minutes. There is, you can never count days out of the nostalgia shit, whatever he does, it's awesome.
We definitely counted out Miz. He wasn't winning.
Be a comedian. He's a comedian. He's serious. He's serious. To be incredible laugh. He's incredible laugh. Because his value to us, value across the company, he has spoken to me, he has everything you want to be able to represent what the WWE is doesn't matter than just about anyone. And Gunther is just a whole other level, man. His performances, one after the other, to believe with your whole heart, representing just, he's just awesome. You can't say good things about him. Delivered really well. Santos and Lee just look you guys.
So for those who don't know what's going on, Triple H was pretty much giving a rundown of the pay-per-view. Big up and everybody. Just giving general information that we already seen and know. Yeah, it wasn't the best PLE this year. But it was decent enough to get our attention for unpredicted spots and unpredicted matches that we thought didn't know would take to steal the show, like Escobar and Lee. I feel like that took the show for me. I like the Rhea Ripley and Zoe Stark match. The women's War Games match was better this year, and it to me outdid the men's because we literally did not care about the men's match until toward the end. We tried. But, no.
Just has it on every single level, and just continues to get better and better every single time she's out there in the stage. So, that majority matches is off the chart. You know, a lot of nuances there. These matches can be just action. And to me, that doesn't do anything. It's in the storylines. The actions, the movie, which is much crazy because she's not very good. The story has to be there for those logos that everybody across the board and sort of, you know, operates because she questions answered a lot of questions. I think that's a good thing. Across the board, which is a spectacular night. Here, coming up, Tampa, amazing. I'm going to be interested to go in there with actual people going crazy in there instead of video tours. I'm going crazy. Can't wait for that. We'll be in Australia. We'll have an extra chamber. We'll be in Romania. It's 24. It should be incredible. WWE, I think 6 of our big realities this year. It's coming up and everything coming up, so it's going to be a crazy year.
Yeah.
Just getting rolling. So the last thing that I'll mention, obviously, is the questions because first question in the front row.
I believe it was we all wrote it in massage on the YouTube is for sure to WWE. Here is the Survivor Series. How that all happens and what that's for something.
So this is well, is that me? She's fine. This is work. This was one of those living in the bottle moments that came together very quickly. But we were really excited. You know, it's been a long time. And this has been a long time coming. We can say this on Tim Punk. Love him, positive, negative, whatever you want to say. People talk about him all the time. He's a big thing for that. He's the conversation starter. It's not the whole path. For me, if our fans want it, if the universe is excited to have it, then let's go. We'll figure out the rest of it from there.
That's exactly what happened.
Which I'm sure I can stay very tight. You know, there's lots of speculation that we was not equal speculation. Most of the time it was speculation. And it really started to come to the point until everybody stopped and it was going to happen. And all of a sudden it was happening. But extremely excited. You know, a lot of time has gone by, almost 10 years, right? And if you are the same person you were 10 years ago, 10 years later, you've messed up. Everybody
Shots fired.
Shots fired. He's a different person. This is a different company. We're all on the same starting ground. So, what's next for CM Punk? That's going to be an interesting one. I'm interested to see that myself. You know, what whatever it is we talked about. It'll be exciting. And it'll be a thrill ride. Personal, no matter what it is. Kind of thrill. We're all thrilled. That back here. And that, good state to stay back home.
Oh, damn, have him back home.
At home.
I can ask one about the wrestling. Just to kind of follow up on Emily's question there. How much of this was something that, you were pushing for both TKO, pushing for an arms, pushing for obviously the dynamic shifted a lot.
Zero push from anybody past WWE. It's still big time. To be honest, there could be blue. That's it. And, the funny thing now, because all of a sudden there's like this history entity.
Dynamic is working this way.
Yeah, we're doing our thing. And we're trusted to do our thing and trusted to do what we feel is right for business. And I gotta be honest, I'm probably the top of what TKO watching the show going on. Yeah, it was a good thing. So it's a crazy cool time right now. And I think fans can feel that. It's a lot of energy, a lot of excitement. And I'm ready. Let's put it through a wall. You know what I mean? Let's do this and do it the biggest way possible. Just keep building on what this McMahon made into a global juggernaut for years. And if I have anything to do with it, and they say we're going to make it bigger than 10 minutes more.
Damn.
Second row.
Joshi. I wanted to switch gears about I want to get into the women's division because you ended up for Joshi, obviously with Sky as a women's champion, champion Paige Bailey. There are rumors that have been Julia, Julianne. You have to, I was wondering if you could give us a little bit more detail about that.
The funny thing is, like, I didn't even know it was a term, Joshi thing. Like, I didn't even know it was a term until a couple of years ago. I was like, what is that? Because I see it all the time. And to me, it's just like what we do. The general athletes that work globally, and whether we're plugging athletes out of NIL, colleges, and training from the ground up, whether we're seeing somebody that we think is an amazing performer that's working their way up someplace else, that they're so amazing in ring talent. And I want to work with the best talent. I want to work with the best talent that's open to not just saying, hey, this is what I do, that's what I do. I want them to be open to doing all our talents, to be open to doing more and to push the envelope of what they believe and what they can do and the stories that they can tell. So to me, it's, sometimes I see we look in a specific place, a specific place, the globe is where I look. And where we look and where our recruiters look, where our team looks, and I think if somebody's talented and we think that they can hang on the biggest stage in the world, well, they come here and see it, believe in themselves much sweeter.
Like he's answering the question, but not answering the question.
Recently, is there plans for our development going forward because there's NXT on SmackDown? That was really haven't seen it. Thank you so much for moving.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Maybe. Well, where has she been? Because she's on TV now. She hasn't been.
Yeah, so Jade is I have no less belief in her now. It's interesting when she came in, we talked about where she would land, but what the development was. I want to make sure that what is thrown at Big Cargill, she's ready. And at no fault of her own, I think that she was limited in that, right? So it is, we exposed her, we made her.
Are you talking about AEW?
People understand, waiting, they're excited to go and what she does, it's going to be necessary. Just think that we're just making sure that she's ready. I want to pitch the info that she's never seen before. I want that which is going to bring that in the park. Because that's you can see it, that's the presence she has, that's the star she is. You get to see her do anything that yet have to probably name. But then we do go with us too much, right? Too much. So I no rush for what she says. I'm ready. I'm ready. So one more question, and we went into so we got here. Last round.
Front flows, CBS Sports. Earl Maxey, can we talk about it? His claims of moving left and looking up Truth and Randy Orton. John Moxley recently made some comments about protocol for wrestling related to a concussion he had. What are your thoughts on that? What are your thoughts on injury return in his comments?
Well, I'm not saying what his comments because I don't know what he went through or the situation. I can speak about that in a minute, right? And I will put our medical protocol, I'll put our program, I'll put our wellness program, I'll put all of it up against any sport on this planet. And I mean that sincerely. We have one of the best medical programs in the world. When it comes to concussion, our people are trained to see it. Our talent are given seminars on regularly, but our referees, our crew, our staff are trained to see it. And we don't mess around with it. I think you saw this is something I had a few months ago. There's a man called Rey Mysterio at regular concussion manage. I don't know what it was. That was a big storyline we were building the field when the whole thing. We saw it happen. We responded and it happened. We shut it down. Right there. Done. Finished. It's rolling punches. Change what would be the change. This is all about it's longevity. It's about health, about performance. It's about their careers lasting and their health first. So if you have a long life after you're done in that ring. So we see that stuff. We're very diligent about it. When we're working with the top experts in that field for about a decade now. So that that protocol be what it is. There's multiple layers of testing to come back into the room, and so it's very stringent. And you know, you go online and see all our policies there. But I'll put our program if we protocol for all that against any sport organization of the world, top shelf. Thank you guys very, very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you for being here. And we bring the real stars out now. Talk to you a little bit. Thank you so much.
Wow. Very interesting. It felt like he was shooting some shots at AEW with that Jade Cargill answer, saying she was limited. He's talking about limited in experience with her time in AEW, and I can't disagree with that. She was held back a lot from doing certain things, from being in the ring with certain people, and if there's any reason why they would not be putting her on the show, whether it was NXT or on the main roster, is because she really didn't have the best in terms of experience in AEW. And interestingly enough, I'm wondering like if you guys feel this way too. But the CM Punk thing kind of just overshadowed Randy. Like nobody really even asked questions about Randy. Like, um, obviously it's the bigger situation compared to Randy just getting back into the ring, especially since they already announced that earlier this week. But I am genuinely surprised about the CM Punk thing, despite people having speculations and rumors and stuff like that. It just feels like Tony Khan. Is anybody checking it up on Tony right now? Like, I would feel some type of way. This is a huge thing for. Wow, I'm just shocked. I really am. Like, I was so disappointed about the whole CM Punk situation. And I'm not gonna lie, maybe I'm being biased because I really, really like CM Punk. But I wondered about that situation that happened at All In. Like, what the hell had happened for Tony Khan to talk about? Oh, he feared his safety, his life, blah blah blah. And then kind of putting out there like CM Punk might like is some type of liability or whatnot to have around. He's so much so of a liability that the bigger company have no problem signing him. I was just so surprised about this. It almost made me feel like Tony Khan probably overreacted about the whole situation. Maybe he had some people in his ears telling him to, get rid of Punk and all that stuff. Obviously, I can see that happening. A lot of people in AEW feeling some type of way about seeing Punk being over there. So now here we are, WWE just snatching him up like that. Like that is just crazy.
Hey, sorry y'all to double down on what Tati said. Yep, Triple H pretty much, in my opinion, pretty much said, I don't like him, I don't want him, but we need him. He's the money guy. He brings in everything. Let's make it happen. I know we have a past. We still got a present. But the man brings in ratings, so forget all that. We need money. So we got CM Punk. Tony Khan's probably somewhere in the Young Bucks' arms, crying in their hair, and then he's gonna make a post
Mm-hmm.
on Twitter.
You know,
He's gonna make a post.
I forgot what I was about to say. And he also he Triple H was like we'll see what happens after that. Like they got him. That's all that matters at this moment, and not necessarily looking like towards the future in terms of if there will be issues or whatever. Like you said, people have positive thoughts on CM Punk. People have negative thoughts on him. They could give two shits. You're talking about him, so we're getting him. You know what I mean? Crazy.
Yes. Thank you for reminding me that my mic was down. Yes. We definitely need CM Punk in WWE. They need CM Punk in WWE. Like she said, Randy's kind of. It was weird timing. You know what I'm saying? Because Randy was supposed to be the star of the night. I feel like WWE shot themselves in the foot anyway because they made Cody the winner. So that's on them. If they did
that was weird for me.
And it kind of CM Punk. Okay, so me personally, I like CM Punk, but the problem with having CM Punk around is he is such a huge commodity and star solo that everyone else would suffer based on his success. He doesn't add to the current success, he takes it away. And that can be looked at as a good thing or a bad thing based on your preference. Now that CM Punk is here, literally nothing else matters in WWE. And that's I think that's a bet they're willing to wager. Because CM Punk is so big in that world that it's their fail safe. Honestly, I really feel like he's probably gonna win the Royal Rumble and go against Roman Reigns. I know a lot of people like. I
Oh
know a
God.
lot. Seriously, look. So I know a lot of people are like, you jumping the gun, but like, think about it. No. Actually, I'll do you one better to play it safer, since WWE likes to be safe. He wins the Royal Rumble, cashes in on Seth Rollins instead, and this is why, right? So Roman Reigns is the most protected superstar in WWE. So no matter how big Seth is, I mean CM Punk, he's not taking that from Roman. So let me take that back. Seth doesn't like CM Punk in real life. He's made several posts about it. He just said he does not belong here. He is a cancer to the roster. But Seth isn't the number one guy. He can't make that call. Unfortunately, and that goes back to my point. You have Cody Rhodes as the face of Raw, who is not your champion, but Seth Rollins is on the back seat, which means he has no clout. He can't make decisions to keep CM Punk out. If Roman Reigns wanted him out, that might be different to a certain extent with anybody else. This is CM Punk.
Yeah, but I don't really even see those guys having that much pull. In AEW, that was different because Tony Khan is running a circus and everybody has an opinion. And for whatever reason, Tony Khan is just listening to what people say. Rather it being about business, it's about friendship, who so-and-so was beefing with and all this shit. And it's just like, this doesn't even feel like necessarily a, what's that word I'm looking for? A company where a lot of people want to work for, because it just seemed like a lot of drama. Tony Khan needs to come off as a freaking CEO, a boss. He doesn't come off like that. He come off like there's other people running the ship when he should be the one steering that damn thing on his own. Well, you know what? Let me take that back because that's not even working either. But, you know, there's so much going on out there. And it doesn't make sense when you got somebody like the Young Bucks telling Tony Khan what to do. This don't make no sense at all. You know, Roman Reigns, if he's about making money, he ain't gonna feel not a damn thing about CM Punk being there. Same thing with Seth Rollins too. Y'all got beef, y'all don't want to hash it out, be professional. That's the only thing I can say. And that's the one thing that was not happening in AEW. That whole situation with CM Punk and the Elite or whatever, they got the title stripped after that. Personally, I think it would have been amazing if all these guys could have gotten together, had a little tea party, put their differences aside, and make a whole angle out of the whole thing. They dropped the ball on that.
Yeah.
And they just made this whole thing had caused a division between a whole lot of people in AEW.
Yeah, don't make your superstars VPs. There's no reason why they should have been. That shouldn't have happened. When they first introduced that idea, and when they started, I was like, don't see this ending well, but I'm ready. And we see the end results. It doesn't work. In WWE, Triple H was their VP back in the early 2000s. He wasn't presented as that, but he was direct linked to Vince McMahon. He was the daughter's fiance at the time, and ended up being the husband. So they had one guy that had that pull. In AEW, Kenny Omega, Young Bucks, and
a whole bunch of people.
And they got egos. I like them, but they got egos.
First of all,
they got egos.
Not to cut you off, but there's no reason Tony Khan should be sleeping, sitting, having a meal. Like literally, he should not be doing nothing but on the phone, having a meeting. Like he needs to be on it since yesterday. So there's no reason why he should be complacent right now. You know, oh my God, Cody Rhodes. Oh, this guy, whatever. Anyway, Ballet Dancer says now she could definitely see Mercedes coming back. What do you think about that?
I would love to see Mercedes come back. Will she though? To be honest,
bro, they got CM Punk.
I mean, it's if you can get CM Punk, you can get anybody at this point. But it's just as far as timing, I can't see nobody better equipped to face Rhea Ripley than a Sasha. I mean, a Mercedes, because I'm pretty sure they line up for Becky to do it. But who cares? Who cares about Becky versus Rhea? I want to see something different. I want to see Mercedes against Rhea Ripley. I want to see Mercedes against Io Sky or Asuka or something. I mean, I just want to see something different. So yeah, I can see it happening. Royal Rumble has become a big thing.
Right, especially with surprises and returns and debuts and things like that. I wouldn't be surprised if she were to come back. I don't want to see her like number 30. I hate that, number 30 and winning. Like, what the hell is that? I can't stand that. But that would just seem so possible now, and I'm just, like I said, I'm just so surprised. And now I have said this, that wherever the hell Bill Brooks go, I'm gonna be reviewing it. So you guys will see me on Monday for sure. Well, if he's gonna be there, I don't know. But wow, I'm just stunned. I'm stunned. Yeah. So at this point, anybody could return to WWE.
I really do see CM Punk going against Seth. I feel like that would be the perfect foil, because Seth doesn't like Cody either. They've made it into a partial storyline, but everybody knows that they really don't like each other for real. Now you got CM Punk here, so now they might turn into a Seth Rollins is just over it. Like, you got Cody coming back, you got CM Punk coming back. I'm the world heavyweight champion, and nobody cares. We gotta do something about it. And that's when it'll happen.
Okay, so you're saying Punk and Rollins, what, WrestleMania?
Yep, for the title.
And then Cody and Roman, they're running that back again, is what you're saying?
Yep.
No.
And they're both gonna lose.
Seth and Punk. I see that more than, like, why? I mean, I don't know. I don't want to run it back with these two again. Like,
they financially have no choice. They can't have CM Punk as big as he now. Look, so Cody, when he came, he was the biggest in the company. Like, everybody was like, Cody, but you see, he didn't win the big one, right? There is no way they're gonna let CM Punk take away Roman Reigns' belt. Like, we'll let you in, but we're not gonna let you take our.
But I don't see that happening either.
We'll let you take the world heavyweight title because that's still in, that's new. But the big one, I just don't see them letting them do it. And another reason why I'm saying CM Punk for the world title is because he never got that WrestleMania main event moment he wanted. And I'm pretty sure if they have any type of contractual agreement, that's in the fine print. He preaches about it all the time. I never got my WrestleMania moment.
Well,
also, Cody is taking shots. To 2 years?
Why not? It ain't gonna be next year. Maybe the year after. I don't see it happening 2024.
What do you think they're gonna do with him?
I'm not sure. Honestly, I thought we were gonna get, Seth and Cody for WrestleMania. Now that obviously CM Punk is a factor, there's just no way they're just gonna throw him in the middle of the card or something, He's gonna have to go for the two biggest titles. Well, he's gonna have to be in one of those pictures. I think it's more likely with Cody. What I thought was going to happen was him and Seth by WrestleMania.
And this further proves my theory that I think that LA Knight is going for the U.S. belt against Logan Paul.
Oh, yeah, you did say that.
Now it's like, now I really believe it. Because what are we going to do with LA Knight now? Like, what are we going to do? LA Knight is getting the biggest pops, but this is CM Punk. This is not even fair.
Mm-hmm.
There is nobody in any company getting over CM Punk. That's just like right or wrong, championship or no championship. There's it's really refreshing seeing WWE like put all their chips on the table like this. Like they've been doing that for pretty much all year, taking bets that they don't necessarily have a contingency plan for, but it makes such a great moment that people are tuning in. When Cody Rhodes and Jey Uso won the world tag team titles, I don't think anybody knew what was going to happen next. They just knew it was going to be a big pop, so they let it happen.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden they lost it, like right after. So I don't know. King saying LA Knight's going to be fine.
Yeah, I think LA Knight's gonna be fine. Not really sure what's next though.
It just changes so much stuff now.
It does. Just one person we're talking about.
And the fact that one person, like, what are we gonna do with Randy? Like, it's just that one person, and that's what I was saying earlier. It doesn't add; it shifts. Everything is pointed towards CM Punk now, to where that can be a good or bad thing. The only thing WWE can do is push everybody in the appropriate way to where everybody's happy, and they'll be fine. They were supposed to do that last year, but they didn't. A lot of people thought since Sami Zayn was the biggest superstar over there, even over Cody, that they were gonna have Roman Reigns defend it twice. Night 1 against Sami, night 2 against Cody. They didn't expect Sami to win, so they thought Cody was gonna win the next night. Everybody's happy. Yeah, that was the big theory.
Well, I mean, right before the Royal Rumble, I was just like, man, WWE, I need to just whatever y'all got planned for Cody, switch it to Sami. I know the whole Elimination Chamber moment wouldn't have happened, but I was kind of hoping that they would have just switched things around. Because now look at it. Even though I still wouldn't believe that Sami would have taken that win anyway at WrestleMania, look at where Cody Rhodes is at right now. What did all that got him? Not really much, And that's the reason why I'm saying, like, y'all let a whole another year go by to put Cody and Romans again at WrestleMania. I'm over it by then. A whole year. It's like, no.
They did it with Cena and The Rock too. You remember that?
Yeah, I was there for one of those.
Were you? Yeah, like they did one match, was supposed to be once in a lifetime, and they immediately promoted the next one the next
twice in a
episode for a year.
lifetime.
Let me ask you
Yeah,
this.
that was a little bit annoying because what really sold you is you believing that this will never happen again. You know what I mean? And that was one of the reasons why I was like, okay, I gotta go to WrestleMania. This ain't gonna happen again. And they ran it right back.
Which pair of matches back to back you think were better? Cena and The Rock when they went back to back, or Shawn Michaels and Undertaker when they went back to back?
Taker and Shawn.
Between those two matches, which one did you like better? WrestleMania 25 or WrestleMania 26? Or was it 24 and 25? One of them.
25. The last one.
You like the last one better?
Yeah.
When he retired, Shawn Michaels. Yeah.
Man, that thing was so emotional. Like you can't. Okay, so when it comes to WrestleMania and having a match back to back like that, there's if they were to do it again, Cody would have to win. What is even the point? Because if he would lose a second time in a row, and we're talking about WrestleMania, what then if he loses? Where do you go from there to make someone lose twice at WrestleMania like that? And to be honest, I also don't even really see anything. Like, I know it's based off opinion or whatever, but shit.
Well, guys, it's just me for the time being. Your favorite person that messed up in the first part of this live. It's me, DJ, the man with the in and out green screen. Now, before we continue with these public announcements, let me make one thing clear. CM Punk being part of WWE is going to be something different. And yes, I believe her battery probably died. I think. We're not sure. But she will be back shortly. She will be back shortly. Don't worry. Yep, that's her right now. Yep, she'll be back. So I'll be forced to entertain you all with my monotone voice. Hopefully I won't forget to talk into the mic this time and my feed won't go out like it did earlier. So basically, we have a lot of different things going on right now. We have Cody Rhodes. For those who don't know or don't remember, Cody coming into this thing, we've been asking a lot of questions. What are we going to do with Cody Rhodes, Randy Orton, LA Knight? We got so many different things to look at now that CM Punk is here. We don't know CM Punk's deal, but if WWE is anything like it's been, they only did it at that moment for him to make an appearance without saying anything for legal reasons because they were in Chicago and they knew it was going to be a big thing. We probably aren't going to see CM Punk for a minute. We might hear different interviews or may see a different regimen where it has CM Punk there regularly talking behind the scenes, but we're not going to see him show up weekly and all that. That's not going to happen. One, because I don't think they can do that yet right now. But two, it's not about him at the moment. Randy Orton's big return is here. There's a whole storyline with the Judgment Day. It's so many things to look at. And I don't know how long they're going to do this, what direction they're going to go, but you kind of have to just stick around and see. The fact that this is the last WWE PP or PLE besides NXT until the Royal Rumble, we really don't know what to expect. We really don't know what's going to happen. Those are a lot of weeks to go without a PLE, but those are a lot of weeks to tell a story as well. So that's where we're at here. As far as the world title, Seth Rollins, I don't know what we're going to do with it. It would be really auspicious, really weird if CM Punk came back and won those belts. Now, I don't know how they're going to do it. I don't know what they're going to do. But CM Punk doesn't have the same leverage he did before. CM Punk, if given the pass, would probably be able to score a world title match at Mania. Something that he's done before, but not really. Like the big last match. But showing how they did it with Cody, how he helped start a whole nother company, he had a great exhibition match, and he beat one of their top guys 3 times in Seth Rollins. But he didn't win the big one at the following WrestleMania. So it took him a year to go and do that, and then we're here again for another year. So WWE is going to remind you and show you why you're not going to get something. Remember when Brock Lesnar first came back to the company? He wasn't just out the gate winning matches. He lost to Triple H and to John Cena and to different people. He kept losing. And that's a reminder to say, look, you're back. We're glad. You make money. You bring in money. But you have to be broke in because the way you left was not cool. And you can't just come in and just start beating our top guys. It's not going to happen. And we still got Super Cena. So no. So that's what happened. But then later on, after that time had passed, he went through the temp service. Now he started destroying folks. He destroyed Cena in a one-sided match. He broke the Undertaker's streak. He's been the beast incarnate since, to where every time he shows up, he wins the world title. That was his gimmick. So we've seen what WWE does with returning talent as like a punishment before the reward. So the fact that CM Punk is back, I don't know if you can see my quotes, my fingers are disappearing. The fact that CM Punk is back, there's a lot of things to consider with that. King Leo says he's not going to get the Cody treatment. I don't know. I would say the same thing too, but how things happen with them, things are a little different. I can see him initially not wanting to be treated like that and them giving him the red carpet layout, but the fact that he doesn't really have much leverage anymore. He can't go to AEW. He can, but it's not the same. He's at the Mecca, the big company, WWE. He has no leverage. So he kind of has to play ball a little bit. He has to see what they got to say. You know what I'm saying? It's not that simple. They have to kind of go hand in hand because although he is the biggest thing in wrestling, he also doesn't have much to stand on, besides his name. So it has to be a in between there. It has to be a series of communication, basically. So I can't just automatically say he's not going to get the Cody treatment, but I can't honestly say he is, just because, yes, the ratings are great, but look at Cody Rhodes, biggest pop, biggest ratings, same thing. He hasn't won the world title yet. He's been in the company for going on 2 years now. It's not happening. Is Tati back?
Okay, it took me like forever to do this. I was trying to figure it out.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have Tati's referee outfit for the Undertaker match against Kenny Omega at WrestleMania 40. I wonder who
Girl,
side she's on.
I'm freezing right now.
That is a nice
Freezing.
sheet.
Yes, very, very cozy. Yeah, I don't remember what I was saying before that happened. I actually bought something that's supposed to prevent that from happening, and I just forgot. Okay, so the press conference is over. I don't know what happened on Collision, but definitely gonna have to go back and watch that. Yeah, wow, I'm still really surprised. So what were you guys talking about?
Oh, we were talking about how CM Punk is not going to get the Cody Rhodes treatment when he comes back. And we were also placing wagers on your referee interference with The Undertaker and Kenny Omega match that's set in stone for WrestleMania 40. We're thinking about turning it. It might be a steel cage match. We have to see how things go. There may or may not be barbed wire involved, but it just depends on the legalities of the situation and contract.
I see.
Also, Oscar.
Well, that's my dad. Like I said, I would definitely be biased or whatever, but I couldn't see Undertaker really doing anything. Not Kenny Omega. Kenny Omega doing some crazy stuff on AEW for no reason at all. So imagine going against the Undertaker doing the absolute most. Insane. I mean, Kenny's actually one of those people that I would not mind seeing over there. In terms of just like matches, I would love to see him have some great matches. And I was slightly disappointed about AEW getting Will Ospreay, because I feel like Will has had some time in AEW, and we gotten a chance to see him with some of their biggest stars already. And I would probably, prefer to see him with some people in WWE. I kind of wanted him to be over there.
Really? That would be nice.
Just to get something different.
I would love to see them bring some Eastern wrestling to their WWE. I would only want them there if they treated them like that. Like they have to be treated as top superstars, not, well, you're in WWE now, so you start from the bottom. Like, no, they have to be, no pun intended, they have to be elite. They have to be the best.
Well, I think that they would make exception for certain people. Will Ospreay would not step foot in NXT. They will take him straight to the main card. Like what he's been doing, absolutely insane stuff. He doesn't have like storylines going on like how you've been seeing with Roman Reigns and stuff. But in terms of the quality of matches that he's had this year has been better than what we've seen with Roman Reigns and even Seth Rollins, who took the number one spot for a top 500. I don't know. I prefer to see Will Ospreay like in a new environment. It would have been cool to see him in WWE.
Don't get me started.
You don't agree?
No, you said Seth Rollins with that number one spot. It just reminded me of that, and I was just like, why? What are we?
I was really surprised about Seth Rollins being number one. Like, I forgot when the list had came out, but by the time the list had came out, it was like, bro, he didn't even have the title for maybe like 3 months. It just didn't really feel like he did much for him to be at the number one spot. Personally, If anything, I would have probably put Roman back there for number one. But in terms of uh wrestling, Will Ospreay would have been number one on my list.
Yeah.
This guy is amazing in the ring.
Okay. Well, I hate to defer from what you were saying, but King made a little comment here, and I see that this is true. So Seth and CM Punk did get into it. Seth Rollins was irate. He's flipping them off. They were holding him back. Oh man. And that's y'all number one guy. There's emotional.
Wait a minute, you
emotional
talking about right
Huh?
now? What is he talking about? He talking about right now?
Well, about 6 minutes ago.
Seth and CM Punk just got into it.
Yeah,
That
Seth
can't be
was yelling
true.
and screaming. Now, to be honest, Triple H did hint that only a couple of people knew he was going to be there. And I doubt anybody in that ring knew he was going to be there.
Okay, so would you have told the people that is beefing with Punk ahead of time?
Yes.
Or no?
Yes.
I
And
would.
there wouldn't be any debate about it. I would just be as the CEO, like COO, like, look, this is the situation. Be professional. That was not professional. Now I get it. Now, as far as the people that he doesn't like, I don't care about that. But I would tell the people that are going to be in the ring in the final shot before they pan to CM Punk, because you don't want that to ruin your shot. Say a cameraman doesn't get the cue, and everybody is shooting CM Punk, but then this one rogue cameraman shoots at Seth or the ring action, and they see Seth just going off. Everybody holding him back. That's not part of the script. So
Wait a
they
minute.
should know.
I'm reading right now. Pro Wrestling Insider. Drew McIntyre stormed out the ring after the end of War Games match that closed Survivor Series. McIntyre stormed into the back, slammed his locker room door, threw a hoodie on, and immediately left the Allstate Arena. What the hell?
Yeah.
So what do you think about that? That it just seems like wherever CM Punk goes, he has enemies.
At a certain point, I think they hate him. To be honest. You gotta
So you feel like
out.
So you feel like I don't want to say like it's valid for them not like you can like or don't like whoever you want, but
It
um
happens all
I
the
don't, I
time.
don't know.
It happens all the time. There's people in the company right now in WWE that literally hate each other. The difference is, just like LA Knight, Punk ain't about to just get bullied out by nobody. He made it clear it's not going to happen. So the stuff they be trying to pull out in WWE with their superstars, as far as these people are part of the WWE court and these people are subject to it. Some of them ain't going for that. LA Knight ain't. CM Punk wasn't, and everybody don't like that. They feel like he should be falling in line.
Very
I don't
interesting.
agree with it. But I mean, that's how it's looked at. They're like, they already have egos. So when this person comes in that they really did not expect to come, they look at it as a slap in the face. Drew McIntyre still has not got his world title back. Seth Rollins is in the background to Cody Rhodes, and then you have CM Punk come out of nowhere and steal the show. They're extremely mad right now. Because they already know the situation. What me and you just talked about, they don't matter anymore. It's CM Punk. The only one that people are looking at is him and Roman Reigns.
So I'm looking at the comments here. Well, Leo says CM Punk ain't the devil. So everybody who's thinking that's out the window. And also him and Triple H taking pics together. They're probably posting pictures online. I don't know. Where are you guys hearing about the Seth Rollins thing from? Like, I'm on Facebook. I don't see anything about it. Probably Twitter. Probably have all that info. CM Punk not getting the royal treatment. I wonder what happens from here because you look at somebody like CM Punk, and it's like you can't throw him like in the middle of the car. Um, I wouldn't necessarily throw him to Roman either, but somebody like Punk, like where do you go? Oh, and oh, you said Twitter has videos. Okay, let me check that out. See what happened. Also, if y'all been watching CM Punk, those matches that he had like on Collision and at the pay per view and stuff, um, based off of those performances, like how you see him performing in WWE.
That's comments.
Hold on, I'm looking here on Twitter to see if I see anything, but
I just Googled it and it sent me straight to a Twitter link. And yeah, it shows Seth
Really?
Rollins flipping them off, saying F you and trying to break through security to get them.
Wait, where are you seeing this?
If you Google Seth Rollins, CM Punk, it'll be the second video that pops up.
Okay. Oh, all right. Oh my God. Oh. Well, why ain't nobody told him? He would have been the first person. Like, I would have called him up and say, hey, chill out. CM Punk coming back. I don't want to hear no foolishness going on between you two of you. Yeah, I see CM Punk and Triple H on Twitter. 90,000 hearts in 35 minutes. That is just insane.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's the work, bro, and Vince Russo voice. It's the work, bro. It's just him, man.
I don't even know what to say. And then we're hearing Drew McIntyre pretty much ran home after what happened. That's crazy. And if Seth and CM Punk know what's best, they'll just, put their differences aside and just make this something for the fans to enjoy, We'll see.
Fusion.
But that is crazy though. If he didn't just tell, he obviously really didn't tell pretty much anybody about this. At least he didn't tell the people that mattered to know. Like the ones you really want to know is going to be like obviously Drew McIntyre being a baby about it, Seth Rollins being an even bigger baby about it. I'm pretty sure other people was upset too, but they're not being unprofessional. And he knows people in the crowd got their little cell phones out and recording.
Yeah. I think they pretty much know it's over right now. Unless they get into a feud with them or something. Ain't nobody gonna care, man. It's over with.
That's crazy. There's nothing left for Drew. He was ready to leave at Mania. Well, he left last night. Well, he left tonight. If anything, I don't know like what was the terms of his contract, or if it was just extended for just a short time. But if anything would push him to literally be out the door, it would be something like that. Right, and him losing to Gunther too, like I kind of felt like there was a little bit more of a possibility that he would win compared to all the other people that Gunther have been going through lately. But AEW might get a phone call from him tonight. And like I said, if Tony Khan is just sitting there, not making phone calls, there's no reason Tony should be sleeping right now. No reason at all.
Maybe he's
Damn, wait a minute. Did the show end at the same time that Collision ended? It was around the same time, right? So basically, nobody probably even seen that main event, whatever it was, because everybody done switched on over to see CM Punk and obviously Randy Orton too.
Tony signed Sheamus and Drew by the end of the year.
Wow. I wouldn't be surprised about Drew. Sheamus, I don't know. Sheamus, I don't know.
If he can't get Drew,
What?
he'll probably push. He'll probably push Billy Gunn, make him world champion.
Wait a minute. You said Collision ended an hour early? Oh, it ended an hour earlier. Okay, okay. Okay, I was about to say, because if that came on during the main event, everybody done switched on over anyway. And that's the thing though, like Peacock is really, really cheap. People wouldn't mind just spending a couple of dollars on these PLEs anyway over watching whatever's going on in Collision. You know, as a Saturday night, there's other sports going on, people doing whatever they do with their social life. So the Collision ratings have been bad. The last one was like 200,000. Like, where they do that at? 200,000? That's insane.
Maybe they'll push CM Punk to have him go against Tozawa at WrestleMania 40
Hell no. No.
in a barbed wire death match.
Yeah, right.
And
Oh,
bring
right.
back
I had got my subscription last year for $199 too. Hey, that shit is probably up by now anyway, but it was pretty interesting to see that there's already foolishness going on after.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little weird. A weird ending to the last PPV from WWE this year.
Oh, right. It's the last one for the year, and then Rumble's the next one, right?
Yeah.
See, that's a good amount of time because that's like what, the end of January before they have their next pay-per-view. That's okay. But yeah, they do have the same deal again for $2. You said I would not be surprised if that happened regarding Sheamus and Drew. Yeah, Drew, I can see it, but Sheamus, I'm not sure. Wow. And then CM Punk also post on Twitter too. I mean, I don't even know what to say. I don't know what to say, but I'll definitely be tuning in on Raw and see. I'm pretty sure he'll probably be on there before SmackDown. They're not gonna wait like a whole freaking week before you can see him again. So yeah, really interesting.
Maybe they'll. I think Tony Khan, when stuff like this happens, he likes making a big deal on his show to try to compete to like match the shock and all.
What he gonna do now?
He probably gonna
What
make
can he
Edge the world
possibly do?
champion. He probably make Adam Copeland the AEW world champion, or maybe he might have Adam Cole turn on MJF early and be like, "Look, I know your leg messed up, but I need you to take your cast off and hit MJF in the head, and then start doing the crib walk and then pin him, and that'd be it. And that'd probably be it. Other than that, I don't think they got nothing else. I don't know what else they can do.
Right. The only
involve MJF.
that's the best thing he can do because obviously he has a triple B, and then you have that storyline with the Masked Devil or whatever. They just gonna have to bring that to a close real early to get people interested. But I don't even think that's enough.
Yeah.
But you said Adam delivered a concerto to Kill Switch. He's turning heel already. But he did that to Nick Wayne the other day too. He's turning heel. I don't know. Well, because Kill Switch is still with Christian, so he's being more of a heel. And now I just saw a post about Adam versus Christian for the TNT title on like some random night, like not even a pay-per-view, like a random night. Why are they doing that? This is a little amateur things that Tony Khan does that make people talk shit about AEW. Like a random Wednesday night, I think, or maybe it might be Saturday. I'm not sure. And you're gonna have Christian and Adam Copeland go for the TNT title. I don't even know if I would want to put a TNT title on Adam. When I look at him, I don't see him with the TNT title.
Yeah, if that happens, they go with each other. Christian definitely needs to win. But Kill Switch, that's a wrestler.
Oh, that's Luchasaurus. Christian changed his name.
Oh my god.
I know a lot of people wasn't feeling it, but I mean, I don't know. I guess it'll grow on you, maybe.
He changed his name to his finisher move. Are you serious?
Yeah. Yeah. And they even changed it on the AEW site, like no longer Luchasaurus. And he also hinted about, like, he mentioned about like removing his mask, like if he didn't do whatever he told him to do. So I'm wondering, like, by the time that whole storyline is over with Luchasaurus and Christian, maybe he won't have a mask anymore. That would be interesting.
Have you seen him without his mask before?
Yes. Yeah.
Does he not look like a big, tall version of of Escobar?
I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no, but if I look at another picture, my eyes just might start seeing things.
Because I remember seeing him without his mask like years ago, like when he was in WWE, and that's who I thought about. I'm like, that's Santos Escobar, but like really tall and big, and
Super
a little
tall.
bit lighter.
You know what? I mean, if they really do drop the whole Luchasaurus thing, that could be a good thing for him. Because honestly, it was a little cute when it was him and Jungle Boy running around, like, at first, and now it's just like, okay, now what? Like, this doesn't do anything.
Have you seen that match? A few years old. Jake Hagar and Wardlow. UFC style cage fight match. Random episode of Dynamite. That's back when they were pulling out.
It sounds
gimmick
very
episodes.
familiar, but
It opened the show because Inner Circle and MJF weren't beefing, but they were kind of. This is like fresh off the Diamond Ring win, right? And they were kind of intertwining the stories a little bit, but not letting MJF join Inner Circle. He was just kind of hinting at it. Well, Wardlow and Jake Hagar wasn't getting along, so they kept like sending shots at each other. So they opened up a show with them two in a UFC style match. I'm talking like hand tape, hands, feet out, octagon.
I don't remember this, but wouldn't Jake be at an advantage though?
Mm-hmm.
But wasn't he doing that already?
Mm-hmm. Undefeated. And that was their way of introducing Wardlow as a fighter himself, because it was one of the best displays of a gimmick match I've seen in a long time. Like, WWE tries every once in a while and they fail horribly, like when Ronda Rousey and Shayna Baszler did a UFC style match. But when Jake Hagar and Wardlow did it, it looked so legit. Like there were holds, there were breaks.
I gotta check that out.
You should. It's on YouTube. You might cheer or root for Wardlow just because he was so
I do
impressive.
like him though.
This was back when he was like MJF's guy, heel. Nobody really knew much about him.
And when he was in the Pinnacle.
Yeah, he was just off a steel cage match with Cody Rhodes, I think.
That sounds so random. Wardlow and Cody Rhodes in the cage match.
They were gimmicking. They were spamming gimmick matches back then. Like, remember I told you how Pac and Kenny Omega opened up a show with an Iron Man match? Like, it was just it's like somebody was playing the game and just, hey, specialty match, and then every week you get something. Maybe
This
even
is but was
twice.
that was during the like pandemic thing,
It
right?
was right
Or it was
before.
like slightly before.
Yeah, it was before. There was crowds. Um, but the reason why I mentioned that is because Wardlow pulled off this beautiful head scissors, and I really never seen that before from somebody his stature. It was so
Right.
smooth.
He's really agile for a big dude, you know, and a lot of
Yeah.
people don't expect that from him, which is really sad. Why we haven't gotten a chance to really see the best from him. They put the TNT title on him like what twice, and it just didn't work out. Like I don't
Yeah, I
know.
heard they wasn't treating my boy that well.
And that's why I said if anybody will ever leave AEW to WWE, Wardlow already got his bags packed and ready.
Yeah, I would like to
But
see
yeah,
Wardlow in there.
so yeah, I agree. All right, you guys. So we've been on here for 5 hours. Um, I will let y'all know about Monday Night Raw because if CM Punk not gonna be there, I can't torture myself for 3 hours. I'll come back and let you guys know. But we definitely had a lot of fun. You guys, I'm going to put DJ's YouTube information so you guys can go over and subscribe to his channel. We'll definitely come back together and for some other show. I don't know what we'll do next time, but it was fun hanging out with you guys. Thanks so much for watching, and we'll catch you on the next one. Bye.